Hey everybody, we're starting in 5 minutes. Get yourself hydrated. Get yourself your favorite boozaholic drink if you want to drink along with us. Make sure you've stretched, take any medication you need, and we'll see you in 5 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey everyone, welcome to the post stream. Let's have that lo-fi down. Okay, there it is. It's a bit better.
Check out my artichoke.
Post stream.
Hell yeah.
Globe artichoke.
Yeah.
Because you're a globe head.
Globe head.
Because you're perpetuating the globe earth hoax.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yep. Alright. Here we go. Let me whip up that game, Curse of the Dead Gods. And, yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
Thank
Jenza,
you.
thank you for the gift subs.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so is it post-hole like K-hole, or post-hole as in post-feet?
It's the second one.
It's the second one. Post-hole. If Marx were alive today, he would verb post his hole. Curse the dead gods.
That's just the truth.
Okay. Okay. And I've got some water over here too. Okay. Okay, I'm ready for posts. What are we starting with?
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Let's have a look.
Thank you.
What are we starting with, pals? Chat has some ideas about what we're starting with.
Oh. I'm like, how do I even search for this at this point? There's been so much said about it being bad.
The seedling patriarch. Legume papa. Cool. How's everybody been? It's been a little while since we did a proper post stream. Last week, Natalie was a little under the weather. This week, she's still a little under the weather, but she's a bit better now. A jar of kimchi that she's fermenting just popped open. Natalie's thing that she's going through at the moment is fermenting, which does just lead to like some rotting foods in the kitchen, which is not very nice. But It's at least entertaining.
It's very nice.
It's at least entertaining.
It's very nice.
It's at least entertaining when jars pop open on their own because of the build-up of fermenting gas.
Gases. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone hear the jar pop?
I doubt it.
It was quite a soft pop.
Yeah.
Those are good jars for that.
Yeah. True. Legume, papa.
Legume, papa.
We're starting with the Bean Dad thread.
Okay.
Natalie is very sympathetic to Bean Dad, and she wants that on the public record.
Yeah.
Where he has been cast as a villain repeatedly, she is quite sympathetic to Bean Dad.
Like, the amount that people talked about Bean Dad was wild.
People definitely talked about Bean Dad too much. One way or another, I can definitely agree with that.
It's also apparently like his whole thing to like overplay this like character of a like, you know, naggy pedant.
Yeah, but he
or
also
whatever.
said the N-word.
Oh yeah. Obviously dumb and bad.
Okay, let's see if I can remember the controls for this now. Okay, there's one. Hey-o! Oh my god. What? Alright, let's have this thread.
Okay. Bean Dad. The Bean Dad thread. The good thing about this thread is that it just reads wholly like am I the asshole post or something.
Oh, big time,
It
right?
truly is like posting.
It's
A-tier
it's
posting.
pure posterchrome,
It's postochrome. So who
which
would
is
go?
the thing I've just invented, which is the chemical secreted in the body when you post.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Holding on to that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Twitter is just milking us for postochrome.
True. Factual, yes. Okay, Bean Dad thread.
So, yesterday my daughter, 9, was hungry and I was doing a jigsaw puzzle. So I said over my shoulder, make some baked beans.
I'm sorry, what a way to begin. Just like, my child was hungry. I was doing a jigsaw puzzle.
She said, how? Like all kids do when they want you to do it.
Yes, because she is a child and you are an adult and you feed her with, and that is your job, and you should have not had children if you don't want to, but carry on. Okay.
So I said, open a can and put it in the pot. She brought me the can and said, open it how? With a can opener. I said, incredulous. She brought me the can opener and we both stared at it. I realised I'd never taught her how to use it.
Molly says, oh no, it is the horrible Bean Man saga. That's right. That's correct.
Most cans now have pull tops. I felt like a dope.
I don't know that that's true, by the way, like most cans, but whatever.
Like, half?
It's like half the cans I see, but that's fine. Like, it doesn't... There are many ways to critique the Bean Dad. I don't have to be, ripping into him for his knowledge of cans. I'm no can expert myself.
What kind of apocalypse father doesn't teach his kid how to use a manual can opener?
What kind... See... Now... Is it that he's apocalyptically bad at being a dad? Or does
Training
he
after the
mean...
apocalypse.
Right, see, that's what I thought. That's pathetic.
They have a zombie. They have a zombie plan, okay? They've got a zombie plan all worked out.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Not okay. Oh my god. That was a sudden burp. Really got me.
So I said, how do you think this works? She studied it and applied it to the top of the can, sideways. She struggled for a while and with a big dramatic sigh, will you please just open the can?
Yeah, because you're an adult and she's a child and you're just...
Apocalypse.
Horrible. Horrible. I'm sorry, I hate this so much. I tweeted about this, like, first of all, a can opener, if can openers existed and the knowledge of them did not, the collective intellect of society would not be able to figure them out. They are inherently baffling objects.
That's true.
Like, I did a...
I only realised recently I've been doing them the wrong way around the whole time.
Right, because everyone thinks
Or just
that
a
you
different way
cut the
around.
middle out of the top rather than cutting the whole top off.
Yeah.
Like, when you shared that with people, people were all, like, universally like, yes, that's what I thought too.
Right. Well, then maybe that is what you're supposed to do.
No, it's not.
And the other way is weird and wrong.
No, it's not. The other way is the intended way. You're meant to cut
Intended by
the top
whom?
off. Alright, go on. What happens next?
Apocalypse Dad was overjoyed.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
A teaching moment just dropped in my lap.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Teaching moment is
Oh, God.
capitalised. Teaching
So
moment.
shitty.
I said the little device is designed to do one thing. Open cans, study the parts, study the can, figure out what the can opener inventor was thinking when they tried to solve this problem.
They were thinking, one day, children will be taught by their parents who love them how to use this, and never will children have to figure it out on their own.
That was their plan.
That was what they were thinking when they invented the can opener. Factually.
The can opener is also a bottle opener, but I explained that part wasn't relevant.
Kind. What a generous man.
I mean, it would throw you off the scent.
He's just like... Well, I mean, she's not gonna get red herrings like that debunked for her in the apocalypse. You can't...
Exactly.
You can't just... That's... If anything, that flags, okay? Like,
Yeah.
that's just not preparing her for the Mad Max Water Wars, okay? She needs to be able to tell on her own which part of the multi-tool that she doesn't know is a multi-tool is relevant to the task that you've unfairly given her because you wanted to do a jigsaw.
I went back to my jigsaw puzzle.
Oh my god.
She was next to me, grunting and groaning, trying to get the thing. I should say that spatial orientation, process visualization, and order of operations are not things she intuits. I knew this would be a challenge, but it was a rainy weekend. Eventually, she collapsed in a frustrated heap. I said, "Explain the parts." She said, "This little wheel is meant to cut. These gears turn..."
Can I stop you and just say Morgan did an excellent chat message? Do not, my friends, become addicted to pull tabs. They will take hold of you, and you will resent their absence. Did I make you lose your place? I'm sorry.
No.
Okay.
No.
Then what's with all this delay then? Give me posts, or give me death.
This little wheel is meant to cut. These gears turn the wheel when you spin the handle. The other wheel looks like a gear but isn't.
Why would Apocalypse Dad just tell her these things? Pathetic.
Well, she managed to figure these things out on her own.
Oh, okay.
She couldn't figure out the clamping step, a key element, the hardest element to do. I said, the tool is made to be pleasing, but it doesn't have any superfluous qualities. Everything that moves does so for a reason.
Wow.
She said, I hate you. I am sure she believes that she does. I said...
Can I just pause at this point and say, like, when he later posted, like, people were accusing me of child abuse, like, whether he played up a character or not, posting that your child said, I hate you, and then saying, I'm sure she does, I'm sure she believes she does, like, can you not see why people would think you were doing child abuse, my guy?
I mean, yeah, but if you're sharing it to, it's about trust, isn't it? If you're sharing it to your audience who knows that you do this bit and that's like, you know.
Maybe it's a bad bit.
I don't know.
Such a thing as a bad bit does exist. For example, saying the N-word, ironically,
Clearly a bad
is a bad bit
right,
that you shouldn't do.
but yeah. I always feel with stuff like this, when it's someone who's made a joke and then everyone's sharing it loads to dunk on it, part of the reason that they're sharing it loads is because they find it funny, right?
Yeah, but like...
The tool is made to be pleasing, but it doesn't have any superfluous qualities.
I hate that so much because it's just like, look, man, few things are like Juicero, right?
Excuse me?
Juicero is invented with superfluous qualities. Other things are designed like functionally.
I
Like,
have watched the Epicurious video where the guy who makes kitchen tools explains how he would redesign kitchen tools. And now I know perfectly what every quality of every kitchen tool is for, how they can be improved.
Right, and that's what Bean Dad's level of
You
expertise
have-
is as well.
Exactly.
He's watched a YouTube video as well.
Exactly. You have to do the left-handed oily hand test.
Oh my god.
You grease your hand, and
Okay.
then you use the kitchen tool in your left hand with an oily hand,
Okay.
and this gives you an impression of how someone with like mobility difficulties and like wet hands from being in the kitchen would use the tool, and then you know how you need to improve it.
I don't think that's universal.
I love that guy.
I don't think that's universal. I
That's
mean, like,
how he does it.
someone
He's
with
an
mobility issues, like, then wouldn't be able to use, say, a can opener, but like, it's still perfectly
I mean, it's
normal and
obviously
accessible
not-
for everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously not universal. It's just how he tests to...
Well, that sounds very cool for testing for how you should design tools for people with mobility
Yeah.
issues, but like, you've drawn me into nonsense, right? You've just drawn me into a bunch of nonsense.
It's how he tests to make sure that the maximum things can also be used by people with particular disability issues. It's great. I love that guy. He's my favourite.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
I said,
Andrew says, Nat! Can we see
Andrew!
Snorlax?
that'll be a treat for a minute.
Yeah, after being dead.
Yeah. I said, you understand everything except how the tool addresses the can. She sighed. At this point, she said, I don't want baked beans, and marched off. Apocalypse Dad went into full the road mode.
No, I don't believe this is. I don't believe in the bit anymore. I think there are things that you can read into what is going on here that go beyond the bit. Like,
I'm not saying it's
no, I think this guy is genuinely being like. Oh, okay, all right, carry on.
Sweetheart, neither of us will eat another bite today until we get into this can of beans. She screamed, "Ah!" like Lucy Van Pelt. Who is that?
I have no idea. Oh, it's probably like Boop Squig Shortly from the Colgate Comedy Hour. And Howie the Worm. It's a very intellectual reference, you see.
You see, Lucy Van Pelt. She read a book for a while. Soon she was back at the can. The top was all dented now, the lip of the can practically serrated from failed attempts.
Yeah, what a fucking cuck. What a fucking idiot unable to figure out the most baffling item yet conceived by mankind. At age 9, on her own, with no assistance from her cruel father. Her cruel jigsaw-loving father. Okay.
We studied the tools some more. She
Oh.
really wanted it to be oriented up and down across the top of the can. The sideways orientation is very counterintuitive. I agree. And I also do.
Yes, literally, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It is very
you
counterintuitive.
and like everyone
That's how
else
everyone
and
does it.
me for 2 decades,
Yeah.
right, until I figured it out, like, thought that you cut a hole in the top, but you're actually meant to cut the fucking top off the can. But the can opener still works to cut the hole off the top, just not as well, so a whole ton of people can fucking do that and then think that it works.
But
So
have
saying
you,
things like, there are no superfluous qualities, or she hadn't figured this out yet, is like, no, like, it's a perfect example of something that people can use wrong, but like sustainably wrong. Like, just right enough that like they can get the beans out, so it... Alright.
I just hit the can with the can opener. And I just
Lucy
popped it.
Van Pelt is Lucy from Peanuts. Right. Right then. Well, that's me owned.
She was fixed on orienting the tool in new configurations, but couldn't imagine other possibilities. I compared the can opener to other tools. By now, we were working on anger management and perseverance too.
Wow.
She suggested she open the can with a hammer. There were tears.
Work on father management. That's my suggestion. Wait, there were tears? No, come on now. No, come on now. At this point, like, whatever fucking... No. Whatever fucking bit you want to pretend, like... I was saying this at the time, like... There is just this style of parenting that thinks it's incredibly clever and thinks that it's, like... You know,
the
really
same
helping people and giving their kids, like, tools for the future... And
cool
the
to set
ability,
your kid a
learning to
challenge,
learn
but,
and
like-
stuff, and it's just like if you're once the kid's crying, you gotta stop. Like
Yeah.
for this incredibly optional exercise,
There's
it's
so
not
many
like
parents
that.
who just like neg their kids.
Like I think if your kid gets homework from school, right, very necessary thing, and winds up crying over it, nope, you're telling the teacher this was too much.
I remember being in primary school and crying over homework. And
Yeah.
My parents were so upset for me. They were like, "This is wrong." But this was a lifelong problem. Me crying over homework, that's my whole life. Damn.
Also, in an ideal society, we would all work together because that is our greatest strength as a species. We would work together to solve problems.
Yeah, of course, but you can,
And so,
you can help other people solve problems better if you, like, develop
yeah.
them.
But if you develop a fucking complex
Yeah, of course.
around figuring things out for yourself,
No one
because
should be making
because
their
whenever
kids
you're
cry because they can't
whenever
make
you're left alone with the firm knowledge that a greater power than yourself could help you out but is refusing to, that's going to actually send you into a really bad situation for life, because like that's what life is like, that a greater power than yourself could help you out but is refusing to, based on some fucking absolutely fucked, unhinged idea that you should pull yourself up by your bootstraps and figure it out for yourself. You're just gonna get a fucking complex. This kid's getting BPD. I just feel it I feel it in my bones and it really upsets me. I'm sorry. Bring it back down. I'm gonna focus on the game. Look at that guy with the golden mask. It's based on the art of Hellboy, the style in this. That's kind of like, looks very Hellboy-ish.
Yeah. Very cool. I told her stories of some of the great cans I'd opened over the years. She rolled her eyes. We talked about industrial design and what a funny little device the opener is. I showed how I open cans with a buck knife. I rhapsodized about cold SpaghettiOs straight from the can. Delicious.
Sounds helpful.
Delicious. Eventually, she had it all figured out. She had the placement of the tool, she could turn the handle, and the can would spin. We were down on the floor by this point. Jesus
Christ.
But the ka-chunk of puncturing the lid still eluded us.
Good lord. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
We'd been at it for 6 hours, on and
Also,
off.
hold up a second. Puncturing the lid is incorrect. You puncture the side.
Well, this is what I'm saying.
No, hang on.
If no one...
He doesn't know how to use a fucking can opener if he thinks that you
No
puncture the
one-
lid. You don't actually
But no
puncture
one
the
actually...
lid.
I've never met anybody else who actually does it the sideways way.
But that's the correct way because it comes off cleanly and
But
it's like the...
where did you get that was the correct way?
I finally fucking looked it up.
Right, that's how, that's what...
Yeah, because it's a
That's
baffling
what
item that makes
they
no sense.
say you should.
Okay,
do with
but
the
if
can
but if we're
opener.
going for his authorial interpretation of the can opener as a piece, right? He said what the inventor of the can opener was thinking, okay, and the canonical way to open it
Canonical way.
is to slice around the side to lift the lid off.
Oh. We'd been at it for 6 hours on and off. We were hungry. I'd been tempted many times along the way to guide her hand. I wanted her to experience the magnificence of the can opener so much. So much.
The magnificence.
I couldn't stand the suspense. Neither of us liked baked beans that much. The cupboards are bare, so it seemed like a paltry reward for this work.
The cupboards are bare because instead of doing grocery shopping for my kid, I just do jigsaws. I didn't have a plan for dinner. I was just gonna fucking order KFC, and my kid came to me and said, "Daddy, I'm hungry." And I said, "Fuck you. I'm doing a jigsaw."
Figure out how a can opener works right now. I'd forgotten how finicky the tool really is, particularly when it comes to the puncture. She had it all lined up, but the cutting wheel is a little wobbly by design, and you have to really get on top of it to clamp down. You know the feeling. You can misfire the damn thing. You certainly can. It's a scary instrument.
If you're trying to puncture the lid, yes, you can.
That's true. You probably
You
are
literally
a lot less likely to do that from the side.
Fuck me. All right. Okay, baby.
You're gonna open.
baby.
You're gonna open people's eyes to the truth. I think everyone's gonna see a tin of beans be opened right now.
Welcome to the first day of the rest of your life.
Has anyone seen this before?
Okay. You can do it
How are they gonna see?
by getting the cutting wheel
Yeah.
onto the lid, right? Clamping that way, and then forcibly puncturing it. The ka-chunk he was talking about, right? But that's not the way you do it. You put it so that the gear, the rotating wheel, is on the lid. The fucking cutting wheel goes outside of the lid, right? And then
You're gonna open these beans right now.
it's carrots.
Carrots.
And then
The problem with this method, I find, is that liquid spills out.
that's
If you
fine.
do it from the top, then it's all sealed
Just
in and
do it
there's a
over
bit
the
of a
sink
lip.
or whatever. Look, done.
I don't want to lose my precious, fruit cocktail syrup.
And
right?
now it's like really cleanly open.
Drink that carrot liquid, it's really nice.
You can drink it. I'll pour it off for you. You can have the carrot juice.
Oh yeah.
I'll have the carrots.
Free carrot juice!
Okay.
Joe says that's right and she should say it.
There you go. There's your carrot juice.
I appreciate
Look,
the
it's
advantages.
cleanly open now.
Yes.
You can't misfire it doing that way.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
It's not gonna slip off.
And the lid, once this is empty, slots nicely into the can. You can just chuck it in the can
You gotta
and
try
chuck the
this
can.
carrot
Fuck
juice.
off!
It's so good.
Leave me alone. Stop!
Oh, it's so good.
This is the correct way to use the can opener, and I can back that up as well with the design of this can opener,
Yeah.
which has a little lip here next to the grinding wheel.
Right.
A little lip here next to the grinding wheel,
Yeah.
which sits on top of the lid when you're going around.
Nothing.
That is the way round it's supposed to go.
Nothing on this tool is superfluous.
That is the way round it is supposed to go. that lip doesn't sit anywhere if you try and use it the other way. This is the correct way to use a can opener, and that son of a bitch doesn't even know the correct way to use the can opener, and he's torturing this child. The ka-chunk. Fucking hell.
Do you not get a little ka-chunk doing it that way?
No, it
outside?
wheezes in quite pleasingly. This son of a bitch. Fucking piece of shit. Fuck you, Bean Dad. Fuck you, Bean Dad.
I think there are advantages to this way, but I also think there's advantages doing it vertically.
I'm not arguing. I'm really not arguing the merits. I refuse to argue the merits. I'm arguing what the authorial, canonical way is.
Authorial intent of the can.
Because this guy is talking about that way. He's talking about the way that can God intended, right?
Express your gratitude for can God.
Mm-hmm.
I'd forgotten how finicky the tool really is, particularly when it comes to the puncture. She had it all lined up, but the cutting wheel is a little wobbly, by design, and you have to really get on top of it to clamp it down.
The cutting wheel is a little wobbly by design.
Yeah, is it?
That's the same shit again, because he's doing it wrong. Because he's fucking doing it wrong. I'm losing my fucking mind right now.
Are you telling me that Bean Dad doesn't know how to use a can opener?
That's what I'm saying! He's being so cruel to this 9-year-old girl, and he doesn't know the, like... Oh, God. Good lord. Good lord. Those carrots are really soft. I like it.
You don't know the joy. Finally, she squeezed down on it, and although it was a misfire, a light went off in her head. Many times throughout the day, she'd yelled at me, "My brain is fuzzy! I can't think of anything else to try!"
Okay, now seriously here. No, I just want to be really serious for a second. That is me with my mum. I'm really serious.
I mean,
I don't want to be a downer on everyone's evening and whatever, but totally sincerely here, I have had my mum just refusing to help me and telling me to just you tell me the answer, you tell me a plan for how you're gonna go see your friends, you have to tell me these answers, you have to think of them yourself. And just sitting there, right, my brain is fuzzy, I can't think of anything, and it's the worst fucking thing in the world, and it is the basis on which I had fucking panic attacks for years. I'm really serious about this, and I don't mean to just bring everyone's mood down, but that is fucked up. And it is in exactly the blind spot where he thinks he's helping her, and he won't understand when people are saying, that's abusive, you should not fucking do that.
Yeah, I mean, I read his apology post afterwards, and it seems like he did understand,
I hope so.
Yeah, he was like, he was like this sort of language that I was playing up.
Jess says that I learned to never ask for help because of this. That's exactly it. That's just exactly it. It's horrible.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for bringing the mood down, but genuinely, and to fucking really put the cherry on the fucking icing. He doesn't know the right way to use a fucking can opener. What a discovery I've made.
That should really be the takeaway.
What a discovery I've made
that
today.
Bean Dad, in fact, does not know
genuinely,
how to
that should be the takeaway, because adults don't know fucking anything, right? And you're a kid and you think the parents and adults are these like evolved, clever, finished human beings, and you're not. No one's ever finished. All your life you should ask for help. All your life you should rely on other people. And if you don't know a thing, turn to someone who knows the thing and say, help me, I've never done this before. And they just open the can of beans for you.
And I also tell you how to open the can of beans.
This is a serious... This is setting me off more than I was expecting. I'm sorry. I don't mean to bring everyone's mood down, but genuinely, like, there are serious problems here.
She felt the tool click over the lip of the can. I saw it in her hands. By this point, she'd developed a little ritual of addressing the tool to the can, starting with it on a vertical axis.
Addressing the tool to the can.
And rotating it to the horizontal while clamping it down in a little motion. A choreography. She looked at me excitedly.
Whereas actually, you should just put it horizontally, but the other way is the correct way to use the can opener that Bean Dad doesn't even fucking get.
After 6 hours of trying, you don't want to express too much hope. Was this another blind alley? The can had been through hell. Label ripped off, dented, sharpened, and burred. A veteran of 1,000 psychic wars. She knew, though.
You know who's a veteran of a fucking psychic war? Sorry, alright, just carry on. Just carry on. I am growing eyes on the inside from this thread. Good lord.
She sat up again, carefully, and brought the swing away to bear on the can of S&W baked beans with the meticulousness of Roger Moore extracting a detonator from an ICBM in The Spy Who Loved Me. A soft pop resounded in the room. So
she
different.
opened the can like Boop Squig Shortly, accepting his Emmy for the Motown Chicken Blues in 1936.
A soft pop resounded in the room, so different from all the other sounds we'd made. She didn't look up. She knew the action. A little baked bean sauce appeared. She savoured each twist until the lid, as I hoped it would, rewarded her by standing perfectly at attention, saluting her effort and ingenuity. She was elated and carried it into the kitchen in both hands. She knew this was a commonplace task and a commonplace tool, but also that this was serious business. She knows her dad and the stock I put in these things. A more mechanically inclined kid might have figured it out in minutes. I don't believe that.
Oh my god.
She factored the scale.
After everything, you're just gonna openly shit on this kid.
Own your kid. Really owning your kid online.
Yeah, good job, you owned her. She's fucking wrecked now. Good job. That little fucking cock won't mess with you again. Fuck.
She factored the scale, but was rightfully proud. I'm proud of her
Tony's
too.
just like, okay, fuck this guy. A more mechanically inclined kid. Wait, I missed the. Oh. A more mechanically inclined kid would have popped that cunt in the jaw. Oh my god. She said, I hate you already. Like, it's already gotten. She said, I hate you. And he was like, I'm sure you think you do. However, little do you realize, milady.
I'm just trying to figure out what this even means.
Yeah, because he's reached a new level of pretension by this point in the
She
thread.
factored the scale, but was rightfully proud. What does that mean?
I have no idea.
I'm proud of her too.
He's fully disappeared up his own ass. Like, he's gone. We'll never see him again.
I know I'm infuriating. I know this is parenting theatre in some ways.
Oh, really? Oh.
I suffer from a lack of perseverance myself.
Oh.
And like all parents throughout history, I'm trying to correct my own mistakes in the way I educate my child.
Oh!
She sees through this.
Or could it be, like so many parents in history, you're trying to repeat behavior that was done to you because you feel like if you get a perspective on it, then you will feel like it was okay and a right thing to do? Just a little hypothesis there. I'm just chucking that one out there. Or even, could correcting mistakes in yourself, in your child, be read another way as taking out your baggage on a 9-year-old?
Yeah, I'm just remembering that post that we read about the family where, like...
The short dad, right?
No, oh my god, yeah, that one.
But that one really applies,
I was thinking about
right?
the one who was really weird about gifts and their whole family, because their, like, mum or something, or, like, grandma had weird experience with, like, family members sort of taking advantage in, like, gift giving and demanding too much and stuff.
Right.
They were really obsessed with, like, penny counting for gifts, like, constantly.
Are we getting owned by this box right now? What the
And
fuck?
like the whole family did it. And they were like, no, this is upsetting my wife.
That's really fucking
They're
horrible.
like, my wife just wants to make everyone nice brownies and they insist on paying her for them.
I don't remember that at all. What I was remembering was the dad who was like not even that short, but he was shorter than his kid was, but he really wanted his kid to be taller. But his kid, who was OP, wasn't
Just
bothered
fine
by
with
being
being
short
short,
at all.
but
He was chill. He was a short king. And his dad was just like constantly being shitty with him about it.
And he was like, but you're short. And
So
he's
yeah,
like,
he finally
kids are meant to be taller than their
he finally snapped and like told his God damn it. Oh, I got it. Right. Yeah, he finally snapped and was like, "You're shorter than me, fuck off."
The swing away can opener is a little voodoo doll for us now. It will reappear as an allegory many more times in her life, you can be sure.
Voodoo doll. Okay. Right.
She knows this too, but this is an allegory of triumph. I
Oh.
wish I had more of those myself. I wish
Oh.
I had more stories like this.
Oh. Mhm.
The only problem now is she wants to open every fucking can in the house!
Ha ha ha! What a happy ending. It's like a good ending if the rest of the thread had not been so infuriating. Ah, good lord. Are you set on reading his apology? Because I know you're a Bean Dad sympathizer, so...
People can read it.
I'm not
I didn't
gonna...
read all of it. I was just like looking for the post,
Uh-huh,
and I came across it mere moments ago.
I see. This is his daughter's Joker origin story. I'm sorry for getting intense about it. I just really, it's like, I don't know, a triggering experience,
Yeah, no, it
honestly.
makes sense.
Like,
I mean,
genuinely
that's
really
what his
upsetting.
apology was like. He was like,
He should apologize to his child. I'm very serious about this.
well, we literally don't know the reality of,
He said she cried. He said she said, I hate you.
yeah.
She said, I hate you, and cried. Like, I'm...
But like, as a kid, like doing puzzles and things to work out like that, often makes me very angry. And it doesn't mean I don't wish I'd done, like, I wish I hadn't done it, or, you know, feel like it was a waste of time.
But puzzles in a safe environment is one thing, and not eating for 6 hours because
Yeah,
your
that
dad
was the
refuses
thing
to-
he was saying. He was saying, I didn't say that we'd, like, eaten already and we had, like, pistachio nuts or whatever that they were snacking on. Like,
Okay,
they,
well that's a bit
you know,
better, but like...
and he was doing it with her, so it's like a little challenge that they're in together. I don't know, you know, it's
No, I get what
when he's
you're
deliberately
saying. I just...
heightening it for, you know, his joke that obviously other people find reminds them of some of the worst shit.
But I'm saying it reminds me of some of the absolute worst shit because of like a parenting style that fully doesn't understand what it's doing wrong, and so him like exaggerating or whatever doesn't actually... It's the parts that I can see where he's not exaggerating. It's the parts that are just like factual, like, you know. Do you think the daughter had any ability to ever say like, I'm walking away from this, I will not do this can opener bean puzzle? Like, realistically. He said, we're not eating until you open this. Even if they had snacks, and even if realistically he would have just made them dinner.
Yeah, but also he only said that after she'd already shown that she was invested in it, right? So then it becomes a different kind of challenge.
Yeah, but being invested in something because you're having fun and being invested in something because your dad is like apocalypse dad setting you a challenge.
Yeah, no, he's obviously a proper weirdo, but like...
Oh, I'm getting owned in this boss fight right now. This sucks.
And just also, just like, you know, being a parent is hard and probably,
Oh, I'm dead.
like, I know it very much speaks to a style of parenting, but, like, one kind of, yeah, whatever. I've just seen Lorcan's post.
I haven't read any of them. I've been avoiding them religiously. So
Is Lorcan about?
I hope so. He's usually around.
This is, I think my BF is sexually attracted to Garfield.
Powerful.
I've commented
Wise.
here before, and I can see why this comes off as trolling, but it's a genuine question. My BF goes to the washroom often for a little too long, and the toilet never flushes.
Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Which I assumed was just him wanting his jack-off
Masturbating.
time.
Yeah.
However, I went through his phone recently and discovered a lot of pictures of Garfield in a sexual context.
Uh-oh. Oh, baby.
That being Garfield with large breasts and as a woman.
Oh. Oh, Bimbo Garfield.
Bimbo Garfield.
Fantastic.
He likes anime, so I knew he has
I knew he was sick.
I knew he has a thing for Neckos, as do I. But
Oh, no! No, she called
Garfield
them
is a
Neckos!
Necco.
No!
as do I. But this makes me quite
Okay, go on.
But this makes me quite questionable on his intentions with these photos. He talks about Garfield often, as he does like the cartoon character, and I often gift him items of the character.
When you said give him, I thought I was going to go to a really, really Grinch post place.
I often gift him items of the character, thinking it's just a cute thing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, I mean, as you would. Yeah. Turns out he's been enjoying her Garfield gifts. She got him the highly prized Garfield novelty phone
Oh yeah.
from Ninja Terminator.
Oh my god, if we could get that phone. If we could only get that phone.
then
Then we would have had that phone for that video.
yeah. But it was really expensive because it's a collector's item.
Yeah. Well, it was really great though.
Oh, big time.
What should I do? Asking for actual advice, thank you.
I know this sounds like trolling, but my boyfriend wants to fuck Bimbo Garfield.
Oh, an update?
You don't need it, like, I don't... Yeah, whatever. He's not gonna fuck Bimbo Garfield, so you don't need... I'm kind of like, you know, asking for advice, but like, okay,
Yeah.
for what? What advice do you possibly want?
What you want to know
Mhm.
is, does everyone else think this is so weird that I should dump my boyfriend?
Tragic.
Or am I allowed to still be seen as like okay and normal if I don't dump my boyfriend, even though this is weird?
Also, I like nekos. From the Japanese meaning cat, and para meaning to disappoint one's parents.
Okay, edit.
Uh-huh.
I talked to him about it, and he admitted he does have a sexual attraction towards a trans version of Garfield.
Trans specifically.
Specifically.
Oh no, he's
Not
a
just a girl
Garfield chaser. No, he's a Garfield chaser. Help!
Garfield.
No!
And went in depth explaining why it turns him on and his embarrassment towards it. Furthermore,
no.
I tried to appeal to his sexual desires and did what he asked. Sadly, after multiple times of trying and brainstorming, we've done, I'm just too uncomfortable role-playing as a cartoon for children.
Tragic.
He got a bit uneasy at first when I told him I wanted to stick to our regular forms of intimacy, and at first I thought nothing much of it. Later on, in the evening, he called me and said he didn't think it was going to work out. He didn't think it was going to work out.
I'm sorry, babe, but if I can't have Garfield's girl dick, I can't have anything. I can't believe he's a Garfield chaser.
He didn't think it was going to work out because of our last issue of him making me eat his own semen, but not him do it himself, and me not being able to achieve his sexual desires and roleplay as Garfield.
I think she's kind of a queen.
Thank you for all the funny advice. She was like,
she's setting down
excuse me,
her standard.
if you want me to eat your cum,
I think
you need to eat your cum.
I think, and more people are saying this.
Everyone's saying it.
It's very common among women.
Many people are saying it.
More and more people are saying this. Dudes expect, but will not. I stan her for laying down the law.
Thank you for all the great advice and some
Would
funny
he
ones.
eat
I do
Garfield's
appreciate it. Absolutely, of course, right?
Surely, right? Well, it would taste of lasagna, so there's that.
Oh my god, that's like little.
I think this one should file technically as a lasagna post, right?
There is some lasagna in the comments.
No, but
Do you want
seriously,
some comments?
so many relationships posts are about lasagna, and I think this one should count because
I agree.
Garfield.
This is
Garfield.
stepping up the lasagna posting with Garfield.
Garfield, you are such a naughty kitty. Garfield, you've been a bad girl. Garfield.
That's good.
Garfield, you've been bad, and I'm going to spank you, Garfield.
Some more people developing a Garfield kink right now. So some suggestions from the commenters.
Garfield, your bulge looks huge in those panties. Sorry, carry on. I'm done now. I'm done.
Paint yourself orange and tell him you hate Mondays and see if he gets aroused. And eat some lasagna. Despite what you've heard, I'm not after a man. Hating Mondays and eating lasagna is just who I am.
That's a good comment. Oh my god, Jess was like, where would one find trans Garfield? it's just the Mac meme for Always Sunny. He's just like, no, that's disgusting. Which sites though, specifically? A website, but there are so many.
Which one?
Okay. Yeah, the lo-fi is good with this game. It's a nice juxtaposed kind of cross-vibular kind of situation. Multi-vibing. I'm crossing the streams of vibe right now. The vibe planes I am existing on simultaneously. Very powerful. Anyway, he would eat Garfield's cum and he wouldn't eat his own, and I think that's just hypocritical, so... Good. Dodged a bullet there, Queen. Alright, while you're looking for the posts that people have sent in, we promised we would show...
Oh, yeah!
Wait, I'll change the camera. Give me the bomb. You know?
Boom, 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 boom. That's the way you want. Boom.
Wait, let me go. Oh, it's doing it all wrong. This is all fucked. No, you're being annoying. Okay, it's changed over.
Okay.
Lo-fi is off. Now. Do the thing.
Bum.
Bum. Bum. Bum bum.
Bum, bum. It's
Bum,
so
bum,
big.
bum, bum,
Oh my
bum.
god, it's bigger than me.
It is bigger than you, right? It's huge. Oh my god. Oh my boy. Oh no, his head is deflating again. I kind of just want to sit in this for the rest of the stream.
Do it. Hell yeah.
Look at this boy. Look at this unit.
Snorlax meets Snornat. Exactly. That's my new profile picture.
Look at
baby.
her. Yeah, look at Nat's new profile picture on Twitter. It's her being body slammed by the boy.
I'll make this carrot juice first.
Look at this big boy. Look at him. I would die for him. We've had him for half a day, and I would at least kill for him.
If not die, I would kill.
I would make someone else die.
Is that really so hard?
And that's, nearly as good. Okay.
Absolute unit.
Putting the room back to rights now.
You don't want to sit in the
Back to the
Snorlax?
studio. Would I be able to play games, though?
I don't see why not.
I'm not sure it would work. I will do some testing offline when we are
Okay.
not streaming.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Looking for more posts. Looking for the posts. Looking for the posts.
Lo-fi back on. And transition.
Ba, ba, ba.
no.
Oh yeah, this one.
Oh no.
Someone. Oh. What?
God damn it.
There can related things happening.
God damn it. People are posting can openers in the Patreon Discord. For fuck's sake.
That's hilarious.
No, someone.
I've got a good one.
Jess just tagged me.
Wow, John.
Oh,
Are
no.
you really bothering me with your mortal desires on a Monday? You really have sunk into a new low. Do you actually believe I would subjugate myself to such a disgusting creature such as you? How pathetic.
God.
What's that between your legs? Is that lasagna? Well, why didn't you open with that? I'd do anything for lasagna, John. You should know this by now. It's what I do.
Okay.
God.
So that's what Jess
Thank
shared
you, Jess.
to the Discord.
That was fantastic.
Okay. Okay.
Everyone wants to hear about crow bodyguards, right?
Protein. Fight like a crow.
But
It's fight milk, right?
Crows are the bodyguards.
Oh.
I accidentally created an army of crow bodyguards. Am I liable if my murder attempts murder?
If my murder attempts murder. Wait, sorry. Did they say accidentally?
Yes.
Monarch shit. Absolute. Oh god. Very good.
Every time I saw this post a while ago, and every time I see crows now, I'm like, crow bodyguards?
You're like, how can I get crow
Can I
bodyguards?
make friends with the crows?
How do I get protein?
To make a
Fight
long...
like a crow.
Fight like a crow. To make a long story short, I'm a late 20-something, me, living in Portland, Oregon.
Did they say
Close
meat?
enough. I mean, presumably, if they're
You can't
doing
just
this,
identify with, your age. Like,
they
there's
must
lots of
be a
people
meat
your
if
age.
they're making a team of crow bodyguards. I think they are.
I would describe someone who's getting crow bodyguards as self-employed.
They're making it work.
Yeah, I would say.
I had a pretty intense emo/goth phase as a tween that I thought I'd grown out of. A couple of months ago, I was watching a nature program on our local station about crows. The program mentioned that if you feed and befriend them, crows will bring you small gifts. So obviously I'm going to make friends with some crows right now.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
That's cool as hell.
Okay.
Incredible creatures.
Okay.
My emo phase came back full force, and I figured that I was furloughed.
Okay, you were right. Yeah,
Well, not a neat, but you know.
You're furloughed. You're
I'm
furloughed
not
right
currently
now.
doing a job. Yeah, I need a little bit. For like 1 day a week.
You were an 80% neat before.
Yeah, exactly. I was mostly neat already.
You don't know how much they were working.
True. But then they'd just say. Regardless. And had lots of time.
Joe says, excellent post. Excellent.
So, why not make some crow friends? My plan worked a little too well, and the resident 5 crows in my neighborhood have turned into an army 15 strong.
Uh-oh. That's too many crows.
At first, my neighbors didn't mind and enjoyed it. They're mostly elderly, and most were in a bird-watching club anyway. They thought the fact I had crows following me around wherever I go outside was funny.
It's kind of funny.
They have crows following them around wherever they go.
Yeah, I want that. I want what they have, so.
Yeah. Lately, the crows have started defending me. My neighbor came over for a socially distanced chat. Me on the porch, her in my yard, and the crows started dive bombing her. They would not stop until she left my yard.
Okay, that's actually crow prison guards, not crow bodyguards. Those crows are keeping you from other people. That's not bodyguards.
They didn't make physical contact with her, but they got very close. This is so interesting. This is the best post. Am I liable? My favorite post. Am I liable if these crows injure someone since I
This is my
fed
favorite
them?
murder.
Yeah. This was in the legal advice.
Incredible.
Am I liable if these crows injure someone since I fed them? I obviously can't control the crows. I would rather them not attack my neighbours. But since I technically created this nuisance, could I be financially on the hook for any injuries? To be clear, they're not aggressive 100% of the time. If just the neighbours are out, then they are friendly, normal crows. They only get aggressive when someone gets close to me or my property.
Oofa doofa. You need to get your friends to also befriend crows, and then you will be safe. The crows will tell each other to let them in.
This is very interesting. It says authenticity of question and user have been verified by the mods.
How do you verify that?
Have I got pictures? Did they
That's
message and they were like,
incredible.
"Whoa, tell us about this"?
I'm very excited about the idea that they verified this post.
And then there's a comment. They are resource guarding to stop them from attacking people. Ask guests to bring shiny objects. Oh, right, okay. They're resource guarding. To stop them from attacking people, ask guests to bring shiny objects or food scraps to the murder of crows as an offering. You could also supply your guests with little baggies of treats for them to offer up if they dive bomb someone who doesn't give them food for 24 hours.
Wow.
Oh, wait, sorry. I misread. If they dive bomb someone, don't give them food for 24 hours.
Oh,
if they
train
are
them.
nice to a guest, give them a high-value treat to reinforce positive
And
behavior.
give them high-value treats if they kill someone who is attacking you.
Exactly. Advice from my partner. She was a field biologist that is published in biology/ornithology. That is so cool, and I hadn't seen that edit before.
What the fuck?
That's awesome.
Just wow. This person is again, I mean, we've had this before, but that's an anime character.
Yeah.
We've had post characters be anime characters before, but that's absolutely the case
Oh yeah, Wolf Boy.
Wolf Boy.
Oh my goodness.
here. Dog cape.
Oh, that was a favourite as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the loop.
Oh, just abandoned me.
See you all shortly.
Oh, I see. Wait.
Snorlax? Is that? Oh, I see. I see. Replacement. You're replacing me already.
Dang it. His head always deflates. Okay. Okay, let's carry on with the game. More Garfield, Neko? No thank you. I can turn that offer down, actually. I think I will live quite happily without Garfield, Neko. Thanks, though. Thanks for offering. I can see I have another Discord notification. I swear to God, if that's more fucking Garfield, Neko, Jess. What the fuck? Oh, Christ. The worst thing about the hallucinations curse is that you can't see your health bar. So if you're taking a lot of damage at once, you just suddenly become unable to moderate it. Oh my God. Whew, okay. More health. More health is always good. Okay. Oh my god. Gems just sent me something. It's like a Gengar with a huge tongue. Fascinating. Gengar P Bandai cushion with tongue blanket. I'm just gonna retweet it. People, if you want to see this, look at my Twitter. I'm just retweeting it. Fascinating. Wow. Wow. Okay. It's okay, my Discord notification was just a message. Alright. Oh, the Gengar is in, Penuments sent it to the Discord as well. That's cool. Told you it wasn't me. Okay, you're forgiven for now. Let Gengar be a Dream Eater for real. Hell yeah. Ah, cripes, it's the boss fight. I've only got 600 health. Well, I'm gonna die. So, that's what's going on here. Oh.
My one?
No, that's mine. Oh, what the hell? Oop. Oh, no, shit. Oh no. Oh, beans. Man, what the fuck? Oh my, 100 damage each time? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Well, what's going on then?
Look at posts.
Oh no.
What?
Just more Garfield stuff being posted in the Discord.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It was trans Garfield specifically as well. It's just like her boyfriend was a Garfield chaser. That's fucked up. Curse of the Nekogarth, nice. Do you think you're all caught up on the submissions?
I'm not sure.
Oh. What would be cool is if I was good at this game. That would be really cool. I just think it would be neat. I'm not, you know. By the way, for those who are... I'm just filling time because I know you're scrolling through the thing. For those who are interested, the hosting schedule, which is what I call the stream schedule, because everything is posts. The stream schedule for the time being is
Just replace content with posts.
all content should just be called posts. The YouTube dashboard should call it the posts tab instead.
Videos are posts, tweets are posts,
Right.
songs are posts.
Oh yeah, that classic John Lennon post. Imagine.
Exactly. Art is posts.
Leonardo da Vinci's famous post, the Mona Lisa.
Exactly. Video game, that's a post.
Oh, a video game is inarguably a post. Natalie and I are working on games now, by the way. We're making
You're
big
working on
plans.
working on it.
I think I took a big enough step today that
Oh
I'd
yeah, I'm
say
excited about that. I think it's going to be really cool.
with the tile map stuff that I was looking into, I think I've taken a big enough step to say that I'm working on the first one.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Exciting. I'm excited.
Yeah, me too. But the stream schedule for the next few weeks, we're gonna have Ghost Runner on Wednesdays. And when I finish that, I'm going to play Observer. So for those who don't know, Observer is a cyberpunk game from a Polish studio. It's a bit of an unusual situation. There's a mechanic in Cyberpunk 2077 that I thought was the only original part of the game, and everything else was pretty, like, expected and by the books. And there was this one mechanic that I'm like, oh shit, that's really cool. That's really cool.
You told me about it. I was like, oh, that's genuinely like really cool.
It turns out it's just 100% from this game. Like, inarguably, this game that came out in 2017, like, they definitely copied it. And now, copying and being inspired by stuff is fine in art. That's completely okay. However, the mechanic I'm referring to is the one that is preceded by the red and white flashing lights. And if you don't know, they gave a reviewer an actual real seizure, and there was no epilepsy warning on the front of Cyberpunk. And so to steal a mechanic and then and then cause someone to have a fucking seizure and not put an epilepsy warning on it, like with the mechanic you nicked, right?
Right.
Is pretty fucked up.
The Observer.
And then I opened up Observer. Right. And Observer has a fucking epilepsy warning on the front of it. And I'm like, now, I know you guys played this game because you stole the core mechanic from it.
Yeah, Brain Dance, right?
Yeah, right. Brain Dance is a copy from Observer. And so I know you've played this game and it opens with a fucking epilepsy warning. And now you didn't put an epilepsy warning on your game. Very cool. Very, very cool.
It's not like a new thing, is it? It's just like...
What, epilepsy warnings? Like, no, it's no new big social justice
just like
rigmarole, is it?
Practice, don't want people getting seizures.
I mean, that's why they removed
bad
that.
for them.
That's why they removed that Pokemon episode, because Pikachu gave everyone seizures.
Right.
Like, it's a thing. It's a well-known thing. Hashtag Polygon did nothing wrong. Porygon was blamed unfairly, maligned.
Oh.
It was actually Pikachu's Thundershock in the episode that gave everyone seizures, and it's because it's the episode where Porygon is. Everyone thought it was Porygon, and then Porygon wasn't in the show like ever since for years.
What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
That's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
People took it just like the existence of Porygon is what did it.
Yeah.
Is that what the
That's what I'm saying.
Simpsons are referencing?
Porygon
in that
is
episode?
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Porygon is literally has been the subject of character assassination. Porygon was framed by Pikachu's disgusting behavior.
That's fucked.
Yes. Porygon did nothing wrong.
Snorlax, what do you have to say about that?
Snorlax,
asleep.
surprisingly, is asleep. Oh, beans. Oh, beans from a can. There's a lot of enemies in this dungeon. Oh my god. Too many, one might say.
Okay, here's a
got?
post from Beef Pony.
I heard a big sigh there.
Yeah, well, it starts off bad. So,
Oh, good.
am I the asshole for asking the doctor how to increase the chances of having a boy next time?
Well, okay. Yeah, that is a bad start. Yeah.
Found out today at the ultrasound that my wife is pregnant with twin girls.
Oh, good, it's the father. Okay, cool.
At the ultrasound
Wow.
as well. Not even like, oh, we've got 2 little girls. Wouldn't it be lovely if we had a little boy as well? This is like, she's pregnant right now. Can you like let her think about that first? Jesus.
When my mum found out that I was gonna be assigned male at birth, my dad like celebrated about having 3 boys, and she always said to me like she didn't really feel like she missed out on having girls until he did that.
Right.
Like she was like, it's fine, like, you know, cool, kid, whatever, kids, doesn't matter.
Little babies.
And then he was like, yes, and she was like,
yeah. That's fucked.
because she was 40 when I was born as well. Like they all knew like I was definitely gonna be the last kid.
Right.
And he's like celebrating like, oh, all boys, and it's like, fucking dick, fucking piece of shit.
I wasn't mad, but I was let down because we already have 2 daughters, and I said, "Come on,
Come on, hey, I want a boy here."
it was an accident. I only meant to say it in my head, but I guess I was so frustrated it came out my mouth and I said it out loud. But it was fine because everybody laughed. I asked the doctor. Everyone thought you were joking.
Right. When I said Hitler did one thing right, everyone thought it was the setup for a punchline. And then when I followed through... Oh my god.
I asked the doctor how I could increase the chances of having a boy next time, and he recommended something called the Shuttles method, but he said it wasn't guaranteed, and I thanked him. Everybody was happy and laughing. Everything was fine. Soon as we get into the car, my wife turns into a whole different person and stops smiling
I can't
and
imagine
being
why.
happy.
Stop smiling and being happy. That bitch.
I can't remember her exact words, but I knew she was upset about the question I had asked.
Mm-hmm.
I told her that I love our daughters, but I just wanted a boy, and that there was nothing wrong with that. She hasn't spoken to me in a few hours.
Again, I can't imagine why.
I'm just like, you know, especially if you've already got girls, right, and you're like, I would like a boy.
Right.
That's fine. Whatever. You're fantasizing about the idea of having sons
It's
as well.
even
Cute.
fine for you to be very open and explicit about that, and to be to your wife like, I really hope we have a boy next time. I've always wanted a boy,
Sure,
blah,
but
blah, blah, whatever.
Just don't fucking... She's still pregnant right now. It's
Right.
like you're trying to like write your checks for future babies. Is she even gonna have more kids? Like, what the fuck?
She has twins, she's bearing twins
They
right now as well.
already have daughters,
like-
and she's pregnant with twins right now.
Like, he's so explicitly saying, like, girl babies do not matter to him. Like, he's just like, he's getting 2 of those. 2 babies, and he's like, no, not enough. They don't have the PP, so it
I
doesn't-
told her that
doesn't
I
count.
love our daughters, but that I just wanted a boy and there was nothing wrong with that. She hasn't spoken to me in a few hours. I don't really see what the problem is. I don't want too many replies, please.
My guy, there is
Just
nothing
like 10.
wrong with...
This is so funny. I don't want too many replies, please. Just like 10. If you read this and you see that there's 10 comments already, please don't add another one.
That's me posting.
Thank you.
That's me posting on Twitter. I'm just like, okay, if you can see that someone's made the same joke already,
Sure,
if you can see that 10 people
Please,
have already,
only 10 replies in this tweet.
if I said something about horses and 10 people went, haha, H-bomber guy, horses, please shut the fuck up. That's my sincere warning. If you don't want to end up muted from me on Twitter, please, I'm begging you.
Edit. Okay, we passed 10. You can stop now. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Edit. You guys aren't listening. There's already more than 10. Edit. I asked the mods to lock the comments. You can't comment anymore. I'm sorry. It's really funny.
What the fuck? He's just like, oh my god. What a prick. What a fucking prick. Jesus Christ. That sucks. What an asshole. Glaucus says the mods said no, if I recall correctly.
Hilarious.
Which they should, to be clear. Like, this guy's a fucking loser.
These Garfields.
No!
Hot damn!
Oh no. No, guys, you've given my GF a Garfield kink. She's a Garfield chaser now. What have you done?
There's a Garfield.
No! Don't show me them.
I'm going to something awful.
Yeah. The new thread, the ongoing thread, is currently called Piss Tub Divorce Machine.
Oh, beautiful. Divorce machine.
Yeah. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. I should have had the torch on so I could see the traps. I'm bad at this game. That's a fact. That's just a cute little fact for you. I hope you like it. You know, do with it what you will. I'm bad at this game, so I think that's kind of cool. I think it's cool for me to like own up to them. So much pressure for people to be good at games. I'm just like, no, you know what? I'm bad. I'm bad at the game. I'm bad at it, so that's fine. And that makes me kind of like quirky, cool, random. IMO.
Kooky and fun.
Yeah, I think so.
Am I the asshole for losing it with my fiance?
Always, yes.
For losing it after my fiance sold my dishwasher?
Oh no. Yeah, maybe not.
Maybe not. I clicked on this one because one of the goons had replied to it saying, sounds like someone's just volunteered to do all the dishes for the foreseeable future.
Nice.
F26. Been with my fiance, M31, for 3 years now.
Oh, beans.
He's currently unemployed. In the past, he used to have a job, he'd buy his family gifts for Christmas.
Glaucus is calling the verdict already. It's Midsummer. It's Midsummer.
He'd buy his family gifts for Christmas. He's upset and been stressing out about...
Was it NB Garfield you were showing to me? Because that's what everyone's talking about in chat.
I saw Garfield with, like, a little chubby face and
You just
black
keep reading me
bob.
you just keep reading me the post. I'll go look at the fucking Garfields.
He'd buy his family gifts for Christmas. He's upset and been stressing out.
I gotta say, I like
about
Bimbo
his-
John. I think that was a funny twist. I wasn't expecting that. That's what I'm saying.
About his inability to get his family any gifts, especially after he lied to them about working. That sucks. He says this is very important to him. He says he can't go spend Christmas with his family empty-handed since he can't afford to.
That's just Garfield. That's. Oh, god damn it.
Since he can't afford to spend money on any gifts right now. As is frequently the case, the worst villain of all is capitalism.
Yeah.
He asked me for money, but I already have enough to take care of, and I told him with all that, he didn't have to get his family anything since he has no money. Simple.
Yeah, NB Garfield can get it. I'll say it. That's the truth. NB Garfield could get it. I mean, it's just a fairly androgynous femme NB with a tail. Like, you know, it's not very explicitly Garfield. It's just a cute little,
cat.
just a cute little cat. Then, you know. We love to see it, folks, frankly. I'm just being realistic here.
Yeah, so he says it's very important to him. He can't go spend Christmas with his family empty-handed since he can't afford to spend money on gifts. He asked me for money.
I mean, being poor is a is a
I
tough time.
I told him that he didn't have to get his family anything since he has no money. Simple. Like, that's a dick move. Obviously, he shouldn't sell your dishwasher, but that's like really cruel. Like, you don't
Right.
have to give him money, but don't just be like, oh, you
Yeah.
don't have to get them anything.
Yeah, like, you know.
Like, it's not a big deal. Like, it is a big deal.
Yeah, like, you can sympathize.
I've been so upset when I haven't been able, like, you know, I'm also just like,
I mean, Natalie comes
I
from
struggle to
this is
get-
a yearly and year-long, like, thing, because of how many birthdays there are. Like, Natalie comes from a really big family. Like, she has 4 siblings.
yeah.
And then 2 parents. Like, it is a constant thing, but, like... And it's stressful, and it's sad, and whatever, and I sympathise with it.
And I'm not in a family where, you
Yeah.
know, there's a real expectation that we all get each other.
Right.
You know, some of us will get some of us gifts, and everyone
Sure.
will get some gifts
Sure.
in the mix of it all, because there are a bunch of us, but, like... There's been lots of
Morrigan
times
said
where-
the most fuckable Garth, and I'm very sad to inform you that NB Garfield wasn't the most fuckable Garfield that was posted in the... Let's just carry on with the thing. Let's just go on with it. This is the discourse I was trying to avoid. I'm so weary.
Yeah, so, yeah, dick move. You could suggest that he make them some gifts.
Yeah, no, I think this one's honestly a lot clearer than that
doesn't mean it's okay to sell her dishwasher.
It's got a lot of, like, complicated parts in it, but it's like, it's got a lot of parts to it, but it's actually pretty clear, I think. It's just like, you didn't have to be mean to him. He didn't have to sell your dishwasher.
Certainly should not have sold your dishwasher.
It is messed up that he sold your dishwasher.
He didn't like that and kept talking about what his family and relatives think of him. I honestly thought he was overreacting. He started asking me about items in the house and if I needed them.
Oh my god.
Yesterday
He's really
I came...
desperate about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really sad. Yesterday I came home and found that he sold the dishwasher that I got 2 months ago.
Oh my god, 2 months. Oh no, it's a new dishwasher. That's really fucked. I hate
Yeah.
that.
Yes.
jeez.
It's modern and it took me loads of money to get it. And it was very helpful with time, and also since I'm allergic to soup.
Allergic to no, 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 no.
It's meant to be soap. And it is a typo. And it said since I'm allergic to soup.
Okay, alright, okay. One time I was making a pie. I make this festive pie, which is spinach feta, pine nuts, and it's got a little egg in it, and it's really, really good. And I make it every year, and I've just got the ingredients for making it just now. But like one time I was at Natalie's family's house, and her teenage brother was like, I don't really like pie. And I was just so annoyed, because it's just like,
Any kind of pie. You don't like pie.
are you fucking kidding me, bro? There are so many pies.
The thing is, pastry is pastry, and also... okay,
Pastry is pastry, Strugabore. That's not even true. Dessert pies have a different kind of pastry.
That's true, but here's the thing. My mum's got a lot better at making pies.
I knew you were going to shit on your mum's cooking. You were like, here's the thing, and I'm like, I know where this is going.
She's made a
Natalie
lot of pies with just like masses of pastry.
Natalie didn't like fried eggs or baked beans when we met, because her mum messed them up so much.
Oh yeah, I really didn't like fried eggs.
Yeah.
'Cause my mum, they would always be kind of burnt. That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah,
Be
exactly.
Like, oh, I don't like the weird like...
And then I showed you that they could be good.
I think I also just developed my tastes. You know, the beans were the same, right?
To some degree, but it's a very common item. It's a very common item to be like, no, never.
yeah, since I'm allergic to soap and can't expose my hands to it. That sucks. I was livid. I lost it and started yelling at him.
Joe's just
repeatedly.
posted in chat in all caps, I sure hope this doesn't awaken anything in me. I assume she's looking at the Garfields.
After he said he sold it to get money to be able to buy presents for his family, he even complained how the money wasn't enough. Wow.
Man.
I was stunned and so angry.
This guy is a real piece of work, honestly.
He tried to argue that I was overreacting to this whole thing. I'm like, wow, that's a bit of a dick move, just being like, yeah, your boyfriend shouldn't be so upset about not being able to get his family presents. And then he's like, you shouldn't be so upset that I sold your dishwasher. He was overreacting. God damn it.
Morgan says, ruin me, trans Garfield. Morgan's gone T for G right now. Oh boy, what a post. What a set of posts we've had today.
If she's allergic to soup, why is she making it? Seems like she should quit eating soup if the problem would still be solved.
Right. I was really ready to be angry about that, honestly. Just like, no, you're not allergic to soup.
There is something in the soup.
Yeah.
Allergic to the concept of soup.
Just OP means it in the same way as like allergic to bullshit. Just like a cutesy way of saying I can't stand. Jess says, I would go T for G for some of the Discord Garfields, TBH. This is what I was trying to avoid. This is the discourse I was trying so hard to avoid. Woo, baby! Okay. Penguin, you don't have my address. You can't buy me Garfield clothes. I'm not gonna put them on my Amazon wish list. So there's a very easy way I can avoid this conundrum. I just won't list them. Give it there, Jesus Christ. Oh god. If I wear like a Garfield t-shirt in a video now, like a very select few people are gonna go absolutely insane. Oh
my god. Okay.
Hey Joe, buddy, that's I know it's all in good fun, but I don't appreciate that joke, thank you.
What is it? What is it? What's the post?
It's kind of a sad one,
Oh, I hate sad ones.
but it's kind of wild as well. It's not
Oh.
so sad.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for banning my brother from my house after he essentially poisoned me?
Essentially poisoned you or poisoned you? You know, like...
Okay, they had the ages blacked out, so I'm going to save them for the end. Quick background. My brother is on probation again.
Oh.
Flatly refuses to get a job and is functionally homeless.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, then you are. Well, oh, shit.
He's been couch surfing for years and has been staying a few nights a week at my house. So when my state locked down in March, my husband and I decided, once again, capitalism is the real villain.
Oh, right. We need a new like
capitalism is the
CITA. Yes, capitalism is the asshole.
Like how many of these problems would be resolved?
Oh, Beef
like,
Tony
so
says
much
I did
better.
submit another one last week. Not sure if you had a chance to
Oh.
vet it. I skimmed everything, but also forgotten the posts. That's why I forgot to tell you to look for it. Everything in the Discord is good to go if you go in there and search for Beef Tony.
Okay, sweet. Wow. That was really loud, sorry.
Yeah, you just yelled.
Ah!
If this one's just,
Well, she's down on her brother about not getting a job, and that makes me just feel sad, but...
I mean, look, why don't you go find Tony's post?
The thing is, he gave her some muffins that he put weed in. And he didn't, or at least he said he didn't realise, he thought he'd given her the plain ones.
Okay,
and she
but
thought she was really unwell because she...
Okay, I can see why the experience of being high when you don't understand it would be like, you would feel like you were unwell, but it's not poisoning you. Like it's not bad for you.
Well, apparently it was loads. And,
no.
and also they're 50.
That's pretty funny.
But also I just don't want to... I'm just like, it's literally a pandemic. How could, I'm not even going to bother to read something where someone's just, as kind of partly an aside of what they're saying, complaining about someone not getting a job right now.
Yeah, like, what's he gonna just strap on your job helmet and squeeze down into the job cannon and fire off into Jobland? Tony said it's in my DMs.
Ooh.
Don't know if they meant in my Discord or Twitter DMs. That's NB Garfield.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. But they're...
Oh, yeah, it's that one.
Right. Just checking my DMs. Ah, cripes. Hang on a sec. We'll get there. Discord DMs. Oh, geez, I was checking the wrong DMs as well. Okay. Nearly there. Here we go. Ah, it's on Tony's Tumblr.
Ooh.
No, Tony had a Tumblr. I guess I did. Like I said, I've forgotten this stuff. I'm just repeating my thoughts from like a week ago.
Am I the asshole for being upset with my $150 engagement ring? Yeah?
Well...
I mean, I can see why you'd be disappointed, but...
The traditional thing.
Yeah. I would just, like, personally never care, but...
Of course you wouldn't. Like, that's, you just love to find trash on the floor. So, I mean, we had that post before about literally an engagement ring that someone found on the floor.
Yeah, that was a great post.
But, like, a normal person.
I can see someone being disappointed.
Yeah.
My fiancé is quite well off. Oh, if the fiancé is well off, then yeah.
Okay, game over.
And while I don't make unless it's like just one that he really, really liked.
How does a guy get to be well off? It's by buying his girlfriend, $150 engagement ring.
While I don't make as much as him, I certainly would not be struggling
Am
on
I the
my own.
capitalist?
He rotates
Tony says you're not prepared for how cursed this gets.
Oh no. He rotates between a few very expensive watches that he wears to work, and while we have a good grasp on financial literacy, we aren't shy about spending. for the important parts of life. We openly share finances, so I know he isn't secretly in debt or any such nonsense.
Oof.
Okay, so far,
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, no, that's totally legit. Like, it's
Right.
like when you know what someone would usually spend on something like this, even,
Exactly.
then you're like, okay, do you just hate me? Like, the ring is nice and understated, but more of a nice stacker than an engagement ring to show off.
Jim says, I think there's a thing in Islam which requires a certain percentage of yearly income to be spent on the ring.
On the ring. Ah.
Like, if you earn so much, then you have to spend at least this much on the ring. That way, if they get divorced, she has enough to live on for a while. That's really interesting. I've just finished reading Malcolm X's autobiography, and obviously the Nation of Islam is a slightly different version of Islam too.
Quite different.
Okay. But like, yeah, to traditional Orthodox Islam. But it was really striking me that in many ways, like, Islam is a very, like, has a lot of, like, really kind of practical elements to its, like, rules and laws.
I expect, because it's more recent.
Yeah.
So, like...
But no, I mean, I don't know, you say that, but, like, a lot... In many ways, I was thinking it was very similar to Judaism in that regard.
Right.
So, but, like, Judaism is a lot older, so, I don't know.
Yeah. It's that kind of stuff that really makes you like realize that religion is like it's a whole culture's like collected advice, stories, ideas, instructions, collected in a way that's repeatable and shareable and like
Right.
The stone, which I'm doubtful of being a diamond. That's funny. Like, you don't know?
Well, I mean, for $150, I am doubtful. Like,
Yeah.
I don't see you getting not a diamond on a gold band for $150.
Is quite small. It is not an heirloom. When friends or family get engaged, there is always the excitement in sharing the news, and inevitably, someone will ask to see the ring. And then everyone coos over it, and it's a good time. When I showed mine, the mood got awkward, and they feigned excitement just long enough until it was okay to change the topic. That's really awkward. This is not a knock on them, they're just terrible liars.
I mean, if they also know her boyfriend is really rich, like, or is, earning enough, then it's especially like...
I would like to make clear that I am not expecting a 3-month salary ring or an over-the-top wedding. However, this is a piece I will be wearing daily for decades and is largely considered a symbol of his love. I know not all feel this way, but we do, or at least I thought we did.
Right.
But I really don't think I am out of line for thinking of it as a long-term investment piece, given the amount of wear it will see and the sentimentality behind it.
Right, if you're going to be wearing it every day. I do see that argument. I think that's pretty fair.
Surely it's worth more than a gaming console. That's a lot less than a gaming console.
Right. Well, I mean, that's her point. Like,
that's like now. That's like
no, I mean, a
2 video games.
But like, in all seriousness, is that is less than that's like a third as much as you pay for a new average gaming console, and like, yeah.
Am I the asshole here? Edit. I'm getting a lot of the same questions, so I thought I'd put the answers here.
Right.
We had briefly talked about overall style, and he has access to my jewellery box to know the stuff I typically wear.
Huh.
As the price of the ring wasn't very important to me, the budget for it was never really discussed, which I see as a mistake now, but I didn't realise that this could be a problem.
I mean, yeah, honestly, if you've got like a BF who's bringing it in, you just be like, yeah, he's gonna buy something.
Yeah.
Good and probably pretty expensive, as is the custom.
Especially if he's wearing expensive watches all the time.
Did she say that? I missed that.
Yeah.
Oh,
she was like, he wears really expensive watches.
Come on, he buys jewelry for him.
Yeah.
Like, come on. And it's the engagement ring too. Like,
it was He rotates between a few very expensive watches that he wears to work. And we aren't shy about spending.
Oh, baby.
Price is not important so much as I don't care if you spend I don't care if you spent 1,000 or 100,000 on it, but this ring looks cheap. It's not quality craftsmanship. The dampened excitement of showing off my ring was only a part of my post, the rest being that his drastic lowball on a piece I will be wearing every day for the rest of my life doesn't seem like the symbol of love one traditionally associates with engagement and wedding pieces. It's about having a very wealthy fiancé that invests more into the latest gaming console than he does a lifelong symbol of our love. To you, a ring might just be a ring, but unless otherwise discussed, it would be very silly to assume it to be a throwaway item.
Yeah,
In my culture, as well, the engagement ring is paired with the wedding band, not replaced.
Yeah.
Right. So she's not expecting to just wear it for the engagement and then switch it out. We share our finances, and I saw the charge on the bank statement. Ooh. If he paid in cash as well, then...
This guy, yeah. No,
I'm just
not the
realising this
sharpest,
is dollars
frankly.
as well, not pounds.
Oh,
right?
baby, yeah.
Yeah.
When you said two video games, literally. Literally.
Shit.
Yeah.
If he paid in cash as well, then he overpaid. Given that he has bought me more expensive jewellery in the past and sees what I wear on a regular basis, for him to lowball an important item this much seems pretty far out of left field and not something I thought I would have needed to clarify with him, even if we had a longer conversation about it. Obviously, in hindsight, I should have. Not really. Only because, I think I am more hurt with what it says to give your fiancé such a low-priced ring, when money clearly isn't the issue, than the fact that the ring itself was low budget. Yeah, that's clear.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. I'm down with that.
If we were worse off and $150 took effort to save for, I would be over the moon at what he got me and shoving it in everyone's face.
Aww.
However, this is
Yeah,
not remotely
that
the
would
case.
be really sweet. Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah.
However, this is not remotely the case. He has gifted diamond studs and other fine jewellery before, and will splurge a bit more if it's something for the both of us.
Well, now I'm just baffled.
Yeah. For example, a surprise getaway weekend for a holiday. He doesn't throw his money about needlessly, but he isn't stingy. To be blunt, it's a cheap ring, in look and cost. Yes, he could have spent hours picking out the indie jeweler to get the ring that is nothing like what I have, or have ever mentioned liking in a much lower price bracket than we would ordinarily spend on just regular accessories. However, I don't feel like I'm making a large leap in assuming he didn't. To me, this is about more than just the fact that he didn't get the exact style I had in mind.
Right.
I also take exception to people here acting like being unhappy with the ring means I'm unhappy with the engagement. Nowhere have I ever said this to be the case. Life isn't an all or nothing game. I can be unhappy with the ring while still being madly in love with my fiancé and thrilled to
This
spend
queen
our lives
absolutely
together.
has it together. Like, wow, this
Yeah,
is
being very mature
she's
about
pretty
this.
cool.
We'll be talking about
He,
this
on the
for
other
sure.
hand, what the fuck?
But I know this can be a touchy subject, and I wanted an objective eye on it first. I will update this post after that conversation.
Uh-oh.
Update.
Okay.
He came home and we were settling down, and around dinner I started the conversation with, "Honey, I'd like to talk about the ring."
Uh-oh. Tony's been saying in chat the whole time that this takes a turn, so I was watching for your face when you
What?
said this.
Is this a prank?
What?
He came home and we were settling down around dinner,
Mm-hmm.
and I started the conversation with, "Honey, I'd like to talk about the ring."
Uh-huh.
And before I could finish, he just blew up, started yelling, "Fucking finally!" and how I'd ruined everything by waiting so long.
Oh my, it was a prank?
Ew.
It was a setup? It was a prank?
To be brief, He bought a shitty ring from a jeweler who got bad reviews so that when I got upset over it, he could dump me. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Under the guise that I was a gold digger. My first thought was he's having an affair. Like, yeah. He has apparently been having an affair. Turns out COVID has shortened his... Just dump her! Fuck off, dude.
You can just dump her because you don't want to be in the
Fucking
relationship
loser.
anymore. Fucking relationships are based on
God.
fucking consent, my guy. Like,
Oh
fucking,
my
if you
God.
don't want to be in the relationship, that's the reason to
Just
fucking
have to
hell.
make her out to be some kind of asshole instead.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
sending this to Mara.
That is astonishing. I am astonished. Holy shit. And then he blew up at her as well, like.
Right, angry with her that she hadn't immediately gone
Holy shit.
to...
She turned out to be like a fucking better person than him, so he's
angry.
furious.
He has apparently been having an affair. Turns out COVID had shortened his work hours.
Can I
not
just
extended.
pause this to say, what a post.
What a post. Beef Tony.
Fucking hell.
Thank you.
Yeah, really, just wow.
He's apparently...
Sometimes you just get posts, you know? Sometimes it's just
For
posts.
the post. With a younger model that he's earned.
Oh.
But knew that breaking things off when everyone loved me so much would hurt his optics. So he had to make it my fault. This guy is disgusting.
Is he in the online left? I don't understand what.
This is fucking sociopathic shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is really fucked.
He knew that leaving this pariah ship would gain him sympathy. And there was a lot of rhetoric that clearly wasn't his own words, but something he was parroting from what I highly suspect is a much too influential work friend that I've had disagreements with in the
Right.
past.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Incel shit.
Gross.
Changes
So
I had
fucking
attributed to work stress are glaringly obvious to me now as symptoms of something more malicious.
Fellas, if you're watching and you're wondering, assume your male friend's advice is bad by default. Just
No, you can't tell people that. People need to learn to love and trust their male friends.
No. Loving and trusting is fine.
Everyone's
No, loving and trusting is fine. But their advice should be double checked by someone else.
Double check. And I feel really ashamed they didn't see things more clearly earlier, or wasn't somehow able to head things off before they got this far. I won't be sticking around to dig deeper, but I know now my ex-fiancé would not have done and said the things he did without being pushed from bad influences behind the scenes. That's so gross.
Yeah, he wouldn't have done this weird little freakish plan, like, because why would you? It's bizarre.
Yeah, but also like,
Sicko shit.
don't do it then. Like, stop
Right.
it. Fucking loser.
Oh god.
This doesn't mean I forgive him. I think he's incredibly weak and feeble-minded for letting this happen to us. Because I also doubt I will be contacting many of our mutual friends as the dust settles.
Right.
I left in the middle of his tirade about the 15-minute mark. Around the 15-minute mark, and I'm staying at my mother's. I haven't cried yet, and I think I'm still waiting for it all to make sense. But I know logically it might not ever.
It's not gonna make
Thank
sense.
you to everyone who responded to my post and offered your thoughts. I don't think anyone could have predicted what was going to happen from the information I gave. I predicted that he was having a back.
Yeah, you said he just like, yeah.
And now I'm off to r/likeus and r/ibleach until the waterworks decide to flow and I can have a good cry over it all. On the plus side, if there is one, is that I don't have to wear the fucking hideous ring anymore. Oh my god, please stop hitting on me in my DMs. I am clearly not interested in seeing anyone at the moment, and I will not send you nudes to get back at my ex. Stay classy, Reddit. Oh shit.
Reddit is and I use Twitter every day until I just feel like I want to end myself. Reddit is the worst website in the world. I mean this sincerely. Thank you for reading me that.
That was the best post so far.
That was a really good post. Trans Garfield was good. I don't know. I'd say there's competition there. I'm going to have a little break. We might have some guests on. I need to verify after the break. Well, I'm fucking this up really badly. This sucks. What the fuck? I just dodged into his attack. But yeah, we might have some guests. We might have some guests on to read some posts after the break. That's basically it. You know, basically.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna die here, so just so you know.
I'm definitely sending Mara that post.
You really should. I think she'll love it.
Yeah. It's gonna make her so mad.
Yeah, big time. I saw someone say they'd once heard someone say that men are trash is the feminist boys will be boys, and it's not left their head ever since.
That's so good. It's
and I'm
completely
like,
true.
that's so fucking true. No! Oh my god. No! I should have dodged. Alright, I'm going to switch it over. So, everybody, I'm going to put you on lo-fi for 5 minutes. I don't remember Andrew's whole spiel. It's very good, but it's basically like, you know, take care of yourself. Hydrate. Take medicine. Stretch if you're able. You're all cool. Baby.
What a good thing to get everyone imitating from.
I seriously think Andrew's thing should be like a copy pasta for all streamers. Honestly, Andrew says he'll post it. That's fantastic. Okay, everybody. Self-care message. Drink water. Take any medication you need. Remember to eat what you can. Breathe however you can, and stretch if you're able. You are loved very much. You're valid, and people here care. And we will be back. We will be back in 10 minutes. Actually. 10 minutes, nice. And we might have some guests to read some posts, and I'll leave you on lo-fi. Okay. How's everybody doing? Has that been 10 minutes? I'm not sure when the 10 minutes was. I'm just scrolling up to see the message from Andrew.
Is 10 minutes enough?
As a marker of 10 minutes. Oh, I can't see the timestamps on the messages.
What are you gonna do if it's not been 10 minutes? Are you gonna
Just to give it a couple more minutes.
Oh.
You know. Was anyone keeping time? Alright. Alright. Let's switch in here.
You could just stay here and keep chatting, but you have to promise not to say anything interesting.
Oh!
We start to miss.
Oh!
Just 2 minutes of like reading the ingredients in this.
Someone
Tin
will
of carrots.
Someone will come back in and they'll be
Carrots.
like, I have a fetish for the ingredients of sliced carrots in a tin, and you
missed out.
deprived me. They'll take it to Twitter. I'll be over. You should fluff up the boy.
Give him his head back.
Like, if he's going to be on camera, you know?
Oh,
Oh, that's very good. Yeah, he looks great. A proper prim gentleman.
So big. Right. I'm a gentleman.
Oh.
Take my gentle hand.
Oh.
Because I'm a gentleman.
See.
I am. Dum, 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 da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum,
We could learn the words.
da-da-dum, dum, da-da-da-dum,
Okay or not?
da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum.
Lint chocolate. How bougie is Sophie?
Bougie as fuck.
Wow.
Love these.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Alright. I'm in Discord. I'm assured that we will have some people hopping in shortly. People are asking if they're good to dive in, and the answer is yes. Come on in.
Like I thought that was dead from a deadly Snorlax accident.
Wow, we're so coordinated. Oh, yeah.
Wow, you all joined at the same precise moment.
We heard you say it on the stream, baby.
Makes sense.
Oh,
I hope you
I
aren't
hope
getting
you guys
too much...
don't snipe my posts.
it depends where you've looked for said post.
The most recent pages.
Oh, okay. No, I had that open as well as the "Am I the Asshole" Reddit thread proper, and just anyone that was like, "Ooh, that looks like an amazing title.
So
Let's take that."
voice chat
Some
order.
raw posting.
So in voice chat order, why don't you each introduce yourselves, names,
Well, I don't need
pronouns,
to think I'm tabbed into
what
the voice chat.
you do, and where people can find it.
Perfect, perfect. Hello, one and all. My name is Andrew. I'm known as Arkrat on Twitch, Twitter, and as of about a month ago, it's actually my professional acting name because the UK is weird about performing names. So
Oh,
I
the Screen
couldn't.
Actors Guild.
Yeah. So I couldn't use Andrew surname for my acting.
Wild.
So it's actually like literally, if I ever appear in a movie or something, it will be Arkrat surname that appears in the credits. and I
Andrew
love
Ark,
that.
that's incredible.
That's fun.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to the day that I get anything remotely like mainstream, and then I'll print screen the hell out of the captions thing, and that'll just be my Twitter banner for the longest time.
That's
I'm
wild.
Spoiler, you will definitely be invited to do some lines for our games. So
Ooh.
you can screen cap being in the credits of that at least.
I look forward to that. But yes, I'm a theatrical streamer who specializes in education, storytelling, and self-care. I'm a professional voice actor and actor as well. Commissions are open at the moment as well for anyone who's looking for that stuff. And yeah, you can find me at twitter.com/AR_Krat. Twitch.tv/AR_Krat. I've taken a small break from streaming. I'm back streaming on the 18th of this month, and my pronouns are he, him, and it's a delight to be here.
Oh. Molly?
Hello. Am I intelligible?
What'd you say, sir?
Am I intelligible? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I now realize that was a bad response to you asking that. But yeah, you sound great.
I thought you were just doing it for a goof. Jesus.
No, there was crosstalk.
I spoke over it.
Yeah.
No worries. Anyway, it's Molly Noise, she, her. A musician and I suppose soundtracker, if that's even a term, synthesist, composer. I've done music obviously for Sophie, for my girlfriend Sarah Zadig. I've worked with Shanalika. I've just done a thing with Fat Jess, Baron Stoney, a few others. I score music for video games, working on one at the moment, but it's a secret kind of. And what else? I think that's about it.
Cool.
Oh, and you can find me on Twitter at Impure Noise, and my Bandcamp is mollynoise.bandcamp.com. That's about it.
And my name's Joe, also known as Wintermute on Twitter and on itch.io, where I release games. I am a game designer. And ow, I forgot I had the attack curse on Hades. That hurt.
No. Do you not have a fantastic game that people
That's
can
what I was
check out
gonna
right
say.
now, Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
tell
I-
about your new game that you just did.
Yeah, so I just released Last Stop, which is a solo journaling game about being on a train and looking out the window and seeing cool stuff, some weird stuff, some weirdly personal stuff. I think it's fun. It's definitely doing the best any of my games has done so far, which is nice.
If you want a demo
Ready.
of it, if you want a demo,
I knew
of
it.
She already guessed. If you want a demo of it, this coming
I can't believe
Thursday,
you're doing this.
Natalie is going to be doing a Nat stream, playing playing Last Stop, Joe's game.
I thought you'd guess as well. I was like, if we say we're gonna do it,
Yeah,
like,
she got it
I was like,
immediately.
she's definitely gonna guess.
Yeah, Sophie said it. I was like, no, damn it.
Well, I'm really looking forward to it. 'Cause it
I'm
sounds
glad. I
fantastic.
hope it lives up to those expectations.
Well, I hope I make it. I hope I, as a player, make it sound fun for everyone. I'm sure it will be.
Have you read through the rules yet?
I've read
no.
some of them to her.
I mean, to
briefly.
be fair, there's basically one page of rules and the rest is prompts anyway, so it's
Oh, we
not
need to get a
very-
deck of cards for Thursday.
Yes.
I'm gonna get a nice one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I think it'll be a fun stream. So everybody, Thursday, 7 p.m. GMT.
Yeah.
Remember to stop by and watch Nat play Last Stop, which is a solo journaling game that Joe made, which I've read,
Perfect.
and I think it's really good.
I see the link is in chat. I'm gonna
Wicked,
put
thank
that up there.
Oh yeah, I should probably do that. I'm sorry, I'm mid Hades run. Hell yeah, thank you, Paramount.
No, I'm going to remember to get a copy for myself and get a copy for Ree after this as well.
Aw, you don't have to do that.
Yes,
Joe,
support
I'm
India.
so awful at promoting my stuff. It's really bad.
No, please
Joe,
don't buy
you're
my
being
game.
you're being really spoiled by our praise, but like the general rule is no one else is gonna do it. You have to.
Oh, I do.
You
I
have
just
to
don't
be
like
the
when
first
friends do
person
it because it's
to-
embarrassing.
I would also like to add, for anyone who's interested in learning more about game design and wants to learn a bit more about the process, Joe put a fantastic thread on her Twitter, and you can go and read it and learn about the process. And I think that's a
That's
fantastic.
really cool.
I was enjoying it.
Anyone to have.
Good thread. Yeah.
I'm gonna go read that.
It's basically just me stream of consciousing it how it came about. But I hope it's I hope
Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
That's
Nice.
that's really interesting to me. That's the thing. So like, yeah.
So I'm gonna just go chat order again. So I'm sorry if Molly or Joe you get sniped, but Andrew,
no worries.
what posts have
Yes.
you discovered? What
So-
jewels have you unearthed?
Oh, funny you should mention that because, oh boy, do I wish in that last story that the guy had been such a colossal piece of shit and the ring had been worth something. Because a long time ago, it's something I'd love to pick up again. I was learning how to make jewelry.
Oh,
I was learning, I was learning all sorts of really interesting tricks. And one of them is when you're working on a piece of jewelry, if you're ever in a shop or you decide to go and do it yourself, you'll see next to the benches a bucket of water. And what the person teaching us, this really, really interesting guy who at simultaneous times had been a jeweler, but had also worked as a bouncer and a DJ and all other sort of manner of things. It was fantastic. And what he was saying was that if you're ever working on diamonds, you'll see a lot of jewelers will put a brick or a plate or something on top of the water that's next to them, because normally when you're working on a ring or something, you cool it down by putting in there. If you're working with a diamond at temperature, you don't want to put it in water because a diamond will crack. It will fissure and break.
Yeah.
So it's one of the things of if you get hold of a really, really nice ring and you want to get revenge on someone quite easily and cheaply, you can just heat up a ring and put it in a bucket of water and it'll, yeah. So that's where I was kind of hoping that story was going to go, but it makes more sense that the guy was I mean, I just wanted to like put magnets on his watches. That's kind of where I'm hoping.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a dickhead, though.
Absolutely. So we're gonna
Jesus.
find. Let's see if we go down a similar story with. Am I the arsehole for testifying against my family in court?
There are
So
reasons
long-
you can.
Yeah, for sure. That's what grabbed me about the title. Is like this is going to go one of two ways. So long story. We'll call my one brother Chris. Chris is 33. Chris has a baby mama and 2 kids with her. We've known her for almost 10 years. Kids are younger, 5 and 2. They were engaged, but it turned out she wouldn't marry him until he started treating his issues. So, flashback about the time they started dating. Chris was already a heavy drinker and living with us while I was in high school. He'd just gotten out of the military as he was figuring stuff out. While here, he tried to take over as a disciplinary figure for my current, for me, 25 at the time, since my father had moved across the country for work. This didn't go well. He ended up getting kicked out and eventually came back and lived with us for a few more months because my parents always continued to give chances. Fast forward, I'm finally out of the place, in college. He knocks up baby mama for the first time. He isn't treating her well at all to sugarcoat things. I'm still at school knowing this is going on, and I reach out to her every now and then, letting her know she has a support system and that she'll always have someone there for her if she needs anything. Fast forward again, and it's Thanksgiving, a couple of years ago. I've finally grown into my own person. I don't put up with people being treated poorly, whether it be myself or others. I notice he's still displaying horrible behavior. I make a comment, trying to deflect from her and bring the attention to me. Later things escalate dramatically, my parents tell him to leave or they'll call the cops. This is where the confliction really starts. After a couple of weeks, my family pretty much brushes everything off, and I'm the one making waves and making everyone uncomfortable. The one person on my side is my oldest brother, who lives out of state. It gets to the point where I limit contact with all of them for a couple of years, which brings us to now. My parents at least see Chris for who he really is. They rarely ever speak out against it, though, and they rarely see him now. The rest of the family still treats him like he's a god who was in the Marines. The court temporarily grant custody to the mother of the child due to COVID. This was back in March. Suddenly, he's suing for full custody, wanting her to pay child support. The family that worships him is testifying about how great he is, and then there's me. I actually reach out to the baby mama and tell her that I'll tell everything to the courts in her defense, and she agrees. So I'm testifying against my brother and my parents, sort of.
Shit.
But the rest of the family has completely rejected me, as in literally refusing to invite me to a close family wedding.
Oof.
Am I the asshole?
No.
Extra info. The stuff I described that he's done is literally the tip of the iceberg thing. So,
Oh, baby. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no.
no,
I mean,
yeah.
good on her. Like, she's like fucking.
That's hard to stand by your convictions,
Yeah,
right?
right. It's-
Like,
Yeah, that's a
to
really
do the
hard
right
one.
thing.
horrible situation.
Yeah. It was, like, seeing how, like, coming up against those kind of odds on all sides is Jesus Christ. So,
Yeah.
good for them.
Like the fact that they'd been reaching out to their brother's partner the whole time to let her know that they were around. Like, that's a really important and special thing to do there.
Yeah, seriously, like, because, you know, the main witnesses to his behavior are his family,
Yeah.
and so she really needs that. And then, like, yeah, that's really cool, honestly.
Yeah.
Pretty simple verdict, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just checking another one. But I mean, if someone else has got another one, especially a lighter one, feel free to jump in.
I've got a
Right.
short one in the meantime.
Yeah, go for it.
Am I the asshole for showing my boyfriend that periods are real?
Oh,
I'm gonna take a really risky bet here and say no.
yeah.
throwaway, long time lurker, first time poster. This happened yesterday and I wanted to make sure. Blood warning. My 22 boyfriend, 26, is a firm believer in periods don't exist. I'm doing
Oh my
inverted
God.
commas with my hands. You can't see that. But,
He's 26.
Oh my god! I remember someone posting like right after Black Panther had come out. Someone was like, "You're all in love with Killmonger right now, but if he was real, he'd be a guy who believes that women choose to have periods." It's just like, oh god, it's so fucking true.
Bear in mind, he took an A-level, brackets, UK thing, but I'll call it an AP in biology. I had a heavy flow yesterday, full-blown cramps as well. It sucked lol. But my BF asked if we could take a bath together, and for obvious reasons I said, nope, sorry, unless you don't mind blood in the bath.
Oh no!
He looked shocked and said, oh my god, have you been hurting yourself?
Oh no!
I looked at him
Oh.
I
and
think
was
I
like,
see where this
no,
is going.
I'm on my
very
period.
upset.
And he started telling me that periods were a myth, and the eggs fell out without blood, and how he took an AP in biology, so he was right.
Does he wait? Does he know about tampons? Does he think they're just sold like it's just it's all a scam? Like
Who
what?
fucking knows?
A myth? Like a myth? Like what?
Have you ever met
Like
someone
someone would
who's had
know
a
if
period?
they were
No,
bleeding or
exactly.
Have you ever met?
I stared and told him to get me some toilet paper. I'm sure you can see where this is going. He did and continued his, I know all about it, you don't stop, there's no
fuck?
blood. And I took the paper and wiped, then showed him. No, I do not do this while on the toilet, it was in the bedroom. He pretty much shrieked and screamed at me that he had a phobia of blood. Brackets. I did not know this.
Well, he did.
I said, well, maybe you shouldn't tell me how my body works, and then he went to lie down.
Yes.
10 minutes later, I had texts from friends saying either that it was gross or it was hilarious. So Reddit, am I the asshole? And there's a couple of edits.
There's always this shit where
Surely,
in
how
every
was he not
fucking
too
post,
embarrassed to
right?
tell? He went and told all
There's
his friends that.
every single fucking post where someone shows a fucking ignorant cis man that fucking periods
Yeah,
exist
there's always
in one way or
someone
another,
being
or
like-
correct them, right? There's always reaction from like people around them being like, "This is disgusting of you," and it's like, no, it's fucking disgusting of him to insist to a woman to her face that she doesn't get periods.
How
Like,
do people live like that?
I don't get it. I mean, hang on, there's a bit that explains. So, edit 1. I ended it, I realized he wasn't quite the brightest. He has thrown quite the temper tantrum about it. Also, I asked he was in deep denial about the blood part. Edit 2, I can't reply anymore, but holy fuck did I dodge a bullet. Apparently he was sheltered from all things sex related, then was in deep denial about most of it.
Oh
right.
dear. Okay, I was gonna joke that like small brain, there's no such thing as the female orgasm, galaxy brain, menstruation doesn't exist. But this actually sounds like he's been
What? Yeah. What is
like,
he in a fucking cult or
neglected
something?
in a
Like-
pretty severe
Yeah,
way.
well, I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
there are definitely families and communities and people who just.
Man, that's fucked.
But
Like,
some,
I mean-
that means people have told him periods.
Yeah,
are a myth.
like
Don't worry about that. Periods are a myth.
But
I
then
mean,
he.
to be
But
perfectly
wait.
honest,
But
like
wait.
any. Oh, sorry.
No, you should go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like any good Catholic girl who grew up in the early 2000s, you know, I learned all about sex and all that stuff from late night Channel 4 and
Right.
the internet.
But I just don't like. He's part of his.
Said he learned it in biology.
Part of his response, he was like, "I have an AP in biology. Trust me." Like,
if he wasn't being such a dick about it, I'd feel bad for him for not knowing. But like,
right, exactly, yeah. Like similarly, in high school, there was this kid who like, this is so weird because it's a meme now, but he legit believed pee was stored in the balls, and like, like.
sorry,
Yeah, like,
I just wasn't expecting us like that to go there.
well, no,
Sorry.
so like that was the thing, but he was like a massive dickhead to everyone all the time, so it was very funny. Like, so you know, again, like, and I just would feel sorry. And like there were other kids who didn't know shit, and I was like, you know, sympathetic and sad towards them. And I was like, all too happy to go in on this kid who's just like such a jerk all the time, and he's just like pee is stored in the balls.
Yeah.
When I first heard the meme of pee is stored in the balls, I
was like, it's that guy.
you know, yeah,
Like,
right.
How
I was
did they find out about him?
who has he been talking to? Like, yeah, it was nuts because Penument says, "Wait, is P not stored in the balls?" Yeah, like I genuinely, when I saw the meme the first time, I was just like, I more than a double take. I was like, how is this possible that this joke has spread this much?
As we all know, P is in fact stored in the attic.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Biologically, yeah.
Yeah.
It's very common among men, actually.
I have accidentally created the most broken build on Hades.
Joe,
Oh, geez.
Joe, I'm begging you. Like,
Never. I will never stop talking about Hades.
no, you're talking about a game that you're fucking. It's the
Sorry.
stream is about
Sorry.
posts. They're watching a different game. You can't be telling us about the game
No,
you're playing.
okay, fair.
Can we can you give a count for the stream that is just exclamation point Joe and it just goes, it has been so many Joe has spoken about Hades this many times on stream and just,
It's a more
it's
niche
0
problem.
days since it takes
yeah.
up a minute whenever I talk about it again. It goes back to 0.
If one of the mods wants to add a command that makes Nightbot say it is 0 days since Joe described the game she is playing that we can't see.
So, because I'm insufferable, sorry, I just on that note, 2 Christmases ago, my sister got me a mug that said, "Ask me about Adorno," because I spent like a year reading critical theory and would accidentally bring it up in all contexts in the most insufferable way.
that's brilliant. That is
Someone's asking you to go to a jazz club and you're just like...
The thing is, he was using jazz as a metaphor. You see, we're not going to.
He was using jazz as a metaphor for noise, just insolent noise. That's a talented Mr. Ripley deep cut for anyone who
Wow.
for all the real heads out there. That's
I haven't seen it.
it's a good one. Yeah.
Read the culture industry essays. I have a post.
Molly, did you find any posts in the
Yes.
post mine? Yeah, please share your wealth with us.
Okay, am I the asshole for getting my sister a mug that... Wait, hang on, what the hell? Okay, so am I the asshole for banning my wife from talking to her male friend after he started flirting while playing D&D?
Oh,
Okay.
baby.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, probably. I've had this one, like not this one, but like this structure of post before. Someone was like, they started like 2 characters they were RPing as got in a relationship, so the boyfriend was
no.
you can't be in this group anymore. And it's just like they're fucking characters, man. Like, all right, but it could go a different way, but like,
yeah.
likely not. I don't know.
Oh, actually, I do have a... You know what? I don't think I'm going to tell on the stream the story of the doomed D&D polycule, so that'll be another day.
What? You have to. That sounds incredible.
No, Molly will just tell me
Okay,
privately
if
when we're
it's in a
calling it
cosplay
music.
game, yeah, sorry.
So, my wife and I have been together 10 years. The problem started in the D&D group we have with some mutual friends and my wife's oldest friend, Patrick. Patrick is a very good-looking guy. He runs marathons, owns a successful business, and is perpetually single. Yeah, he's gay, obviously. Jesus. He and my wife have no romantic history, and they've been friends since they were kids. Now, I don't know if it's because he's locked down and can't get out and date, but for the past 2 months, Patrick has been getting really flirtatious with my wife. My wife is the DM in our group, and Patrick has started flirting with all of her characters. Oh,
But that's like the entire cast of the... That's the entire cast of NPCs, my dude.
yeah.
What?
Yeah. Which my wife responded to in character really well at first, but lately has been clipping the interactions shorter and shorter. Oh no, Patrick's not nice.
Oh no, that's messed up. She's just like,
So
so...
she's getting uncomfortable with it.
She's just like,
This
so
is taking a turn.
riddle, and he's like, I've got a riddle for you, baby.
It's time to kill Patrick's character for the good of society.
It's time to kill Patrick. I'm calling an early Midsummer ruling on this post, but let's carry on.
I'm just imagining her being like, okay, so roll to pick the lock, and he's just like, I slide the lock pick. into someone.
I hate
Anyway.
it.
Sorry. Anyway, let's
No, it's
see.
fine. Don't apologize.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
I know that she even had a talk with Patrick about not making the game so sexual. Okay, no, fuck Patrick.
Yeah, fuck Patrick.
Sorry,
Patrick's
let
a
me
piece
be
of
clear.
shit.
Don't
Like
fuck
that.
Patrick.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
okay.
Midsummer
talked
for
about it.
Patrick.
And she agreed that he's getting flirtatious, but she thought he was just bored and lonely. She said she talked to him about it. As a former DM, you just kick these people out.
Right.
Oh,
Right,
it's so
right,
bad.
right.
Anyway, then one day last week, my wife was in the shower and got a message popped up. And a message popped on her phone. It was Patrick, and it said, "I understand what you're saying, but please hear me out. This is tearing me up."
Uh-oh.
I
Oh,
waited until my
baby.
wife. I waited until my wife got out and asked her if I could see the rest of the messages, and we opened it up together. By the way, whenever someone's like, "Oh, I looked through my partner's phone," I'm always like, "I see. You mean the person you don't trust who you're sleeping with?"
Right.
Anyway, but this, we opened it together. Okay. Her messages to him were about how inappropriate he was being, and she wondered if it was just depression clouding his judgment, and did he want to talk about how he was feeling in isolation. You see, she's being super nice to this guy, and it's like, "Oh, are you depressed? Is that why you're being inappropriately horny towards me
Right.
during our D&D games?" Also, sorry, it's a D&D game, right? This isn't a one-on-one gaming session. Which
Right.
sounds like a fantastic euphemism, I know. But, like, that means that, like, 4 potentially other people at this table are on a Zoom call getting super uncomfortable.
Yeah, big
as this
time.
guy
It's horrible.
describes how he's, like, negotiating with, I don't know, like some sort of merchant for melons and won't stop fondling them in an inappropriate fashion with lots of detail. Anyway.
Also, just like, if you want to have an specifically horny game, you gotta have a horny
Right.
game. You can find people online who will
Big time.
like want to
Yeah.
play with you.
100%.
Have a nice time.
There's a
and
whole
you'll feel
cursed
less
system
lonely.
for it.
Or you just all build characters for Fatal. That's a deep cut.
Literally, that was what I was referencing when I said there's a cursed system for it.
Fantastic. Does everyone here know Fatal? My God.
Oh wait, we should talk about Fatal if we. Oh shit.
We are not talking about Fatal on any stream right now, please. For the love
is
of
bad.
God,
I,
nobody needs to
I
talk
have
about
no
Fatal.
idea what's being discussed.
All of this has just reminded me of my favorite lewd D&D moment, which was when in Taz in the Adventure Zone, the McElroys, the Mackle dad,
The boys.
was
Oh,
like
Mac Boys,
was
yeah.
like it's in like the first episode. He's like his character Merle. He's like I'm inside the wagon practicing my cantrips, and I think it's Justin goes, "Dad, you can just say masturbating." That's all.
Oh my God, I used to be a DM and I'm very comfortable with my own sexuality. I should totally run lewd D&D sessions for money online. No one steal that idea. That's mine.
That's fucking genius.
I mean,
holy shit.
people can steal the idea and you can still make a ton of money. I'm sure there are enough horny nerds that like
Yeah.
you.
I don't know. That sounds fake.
Joe's like, I've been looking for the horny D&D nerds, and no one is replying to my emails.
Joe, if you just want to write that horny Hades TTRPG,
I'm not
then
gonna do that. I'm too much of a prude.
Joe, if you write a horny Hades TTRPG, it's the first of your work I'm not going to be sharing. But now that the Hades
wow.
voice actors follow me on Twitter, I can't do it.
Rude.
I can't do it.
Yeah.
I've had to. I've like liked or retweeted and then unliked and
You'll happily
unretweeted.
tweet
Like
that if Marx was alive today, he would post whole.
yeah, because I don't have because Karl Marx doesn't follow me on Twitter. I don't. Also, if Karl Marx was alive today, he would post whole, and that's just factual. The people
Is that your
deserve
next-
to know.
is that your next Patreon video? I gotta know.
A dialectical analysis of why Marx would in fact post whole.
A dilating analysis.
Oh
no!
my god!
Oh no.
I can't believe you've done this to me, Andrew.
There was in the Call of Cthulhu intro book starts with a solo adventure to get you used to the rules, which I think is a really novel way to, like, a really cool way to do learn like a rules intro for a TTRPG.
Oh, yeah.
And then the
Sure.
next one after is like, instead of 1 player, it's 2 player. And we were just immediately like, wow, that's a fucking horny game. Like just you and one person, and you're DMing. You're like just some really, really close in Call of Cthulhu.
Oh, let's finish this post maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. We got very off track there.
Back to
We
Patrick.
can. We can. Oh.
Anyway, her message to him about how inappropriate he was being and blah blah, depressed, clouding his judgment. Patrick's reply then said how beautiful she's been looking lately and how he can't help himself getting flirty while we were playing because he is just so in her car. Wait, while we were
God.
playing?
Worse.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait. Oh my god, I just realized the husband's in the
Yeah.
DM group.
Yeah, he said at the start that
Oh.
it was all
Oh,
together.
I just bounced off that for some
Yeah.
reason.
It's fucking.
Oh.
God.
Patrick's behavior is really fucking inappropriate. Like, it's so gross.
Okay.
So he just
can't help
went,
himself get
I
flirty.
can't help
That's
it, you're too hot.
Right.
Go
he
away,
can't help-
dude.
He can't help himself get flirty while we were playing because he's just so into her characters because she's such a fantastic DM, so creative and expressive. And
Oh
funny,
my
etc.,
god, what a
etc.
fucking. Jesus Christ, Patrick, you fucking simp. Jesus. What a pathetic
Yeah.
excuse.
That's even worse. Like, it's not even a real person.
Yeah.
I just can't help it. Your characters are too hot for me to.
Yeah, that
Can't
bugbear tavern owner you played. I mean, that was just so hot.
Speaking of bugbears, my love for you, and then he pulls out a lyre from somewhere.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, anyway, my wife was upset and she said she talked to him again, but I said I want to talk to him. I told her he's out of the D&D group, obviously, and I didn't want her talking to him at all anymore. She called me controlling and said she could handle it and thinks we should go easy because he's probably just not dealing with lockdown very well and we need to handle it gently. I disagree. Am I the asshole here for banning my wife from talking to him and wanting to talk to him myself?
So
I mean,
complicated, right? Like,
Right.
but like,
so he thinks he knows what's right for, like,
but
best
just in general,
for her
there
happiness.
are like a
and
fair
maybe it
number
is.
of there are like a fair number of posts that are like men trying to ban their wives from talking to guys for various reasons, like various levels of either completely imaginary or real flirtation. This one's a much realer one, and not just real, but like really fucking inappropriate.
I mean, like, obviously,
I suppose he said they're childhood friends. Like, I can really understand her not
right.
wanting to just like either kick the guy from the group or like why she's wanting to be so understanding of Patrick even though he's being the worst. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, the dynamic is weird for me because, yeah, it's like, look, long-standing friends, you kind of cut them a lot of slack. Him being like, no, you're not allowed to talk to him anymore. He's out of the gaming group. It's like, she's the DM, buddy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it's
also,
not
like-
your decision.
I do think it does
like,
seem
if
like...
everyone else
sorry.
has to put up with like his inappropriate behavior as well, it's actually also not just about
Yeah.
him.
exactly.
I mean, the part where it's him wanting to talk to Patrick about it, I think that's, if anything, like not on the angle of him being her husband, but on the angle of there being other people in the group and that being really fucking creepy and inappropriate behavior.
Right.
Like, yeah.
Because you put, it's not like, obviously it's upsetting to have that behavior in itself for its own reason, but also like TTRPGs take a lot of investment and it takes all the fun
Right.
out of it if someone is just like making everyone
Yeah.
happy.
If someone is just like, I'm sorry, babe, but that drow merchant you made was just... You don't usually see drow cooperating with halflings like that, and I'm really passionate about drow diversity. Like, it's just...
You were really reaching there, huh?
So, did we get to the end of it?
Yeah, that's the entire post.
I do have one question.
Uh-huh.
If you're thirsting over dark elves, is it considered a drought?
I'm sad that I understand that joke.
I'm like, what's a drought?
Do we have more posts?
I have enough posts.
Okay, what is it?
Hang on.
That was a good post.
Sorry, you go. I'm just,
That was a
I'm
great
just
post.
enjoying the catch up and chat with the.
Wait, I
with
thought I
everyone
did, but
condemning
it's
me.
I must have closed this tab. 1 second.
No!
That was a.
It's fine. I remember what tab
high-end
it was on.
post. There
I
were
think.
of the posts we've had so far today. That was pretty good.
I also just know the, like, that frustration of, like, trying to be super nice to anyone who seems to be having a bad time, even if they're being, like, a massive creep.
There was this guy in debate soc, which was where Natalie and I met, who was like a Nazi. Like he has like.
Oh no.
He was
He
a proper,
was-
like, MAGA.
He's like British MAGA, so that's how
Right, so
much of a
even
fucking
worse.
Nazi he is, right? And like yeah, and the like, but he was also absolutely a fucking creep, and like people didn't want to be around him.
He escalated what he felt comfortable saying to people as well. So
Yeah.
he didn't start out saying, like, the worst shit. It got worse.
Right, always. But
To
he,
the point,
yeah.
but he treated me as, like, a, you know, sometimes if you're, like, a woman who people perceive as, like, nice and good, then they come, like, people like that, like, treat you like a person who can, like, absolve them.
Right.
Like, your confessional.
Well, because you're basically the way into the group. Like, if you're tolerating them, other people will because you are. And then they know that to
Yeah,
some
but it
degree.
wasn't
like,
just that. It was, like, because he'd messaged me, like, outside of the
Yeah.
context. Like,
Yeah,
after
yeah.
uni and stuff.
Sure.
And just basically tell me out of the blue that he'd, like,
Oh yeah, I forgot about
fucking
that. Jesus.
outed a sex worker to her family. Like,
What the
to her
shit?
boyfriend.
This dude should
Yeah, it
be
was,
like
so
fired into the sun.
fucking,
Like he is the fucking worst. Like it can't be expressed enough. Like
And
he'd
did
gotten like
that
obsessed
a
with her,
couple of
right?
times with
He-
different, like,
Yeah.
people in her, and he told me both times. I was like, don't speak to me anymore. Just like,
Gross.
Yeah. But then people are often just like really keen to just like
yeah,
because
so
they
that
can
was
tell
quite
someone is
irrelevant,
sad.
but it's just like that. You feel that dynamic where it's like someone like.
Well, yeah, like understandably, no one wanted to be around Sam, right?
Right,
Like,
so
no
you
one
feel
wanted to
sorry
be
for
around
Sam,
him, so
like-
to some degree you feel sorry. Yeah, exactly. But it's just like, but also it's
Okay, you're
understand.
going out of your way to ruin people's lives right now.
Right, like, yeah. Oh, God. The worst.
Diversion.
More understandable with that with Patrick, because he's a childhood friend of hers
Yeah,
who,
like, actually.
like,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, God.
I will say though, there is like this weird arc some men can go on where they're like, okay, and then they get, okay, I'm basically just telling about a friend of mine, well, an ex-friend of mine, but like, you know, perfectly nice, very friendly, worse, actual abuser.
Right, right.
And it's this like thing of like, if you keep tolerating certain amounts of bad behavior and kind of making excuses and giving leeway and being like, oh, you know, they're not having a great time, they're depressed, and they just keep getting worse as a person.
Right.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about that a lot because of that kind of, I guess, personality type maybe, but like, because I'm writing about Disco Elysium at the moment, and there's a real common theme, like, a real thematic commonality between that and BoJack Horseman, where like in BoJack Horseman, this dude is just the worst, and like, especially because he has everything and he's a Hollywood celebrity, like there's just no excuse. There's just no excuse, and like even to the end of the show, like every single time you're like, how will this end? What will happen? Where will this go? How will this resolve? And the ending is just like, it won't. he's just going to carry on being the worst unless he learns and stops being the fucking worst. And like, there's also this like depressive, suicidal ideation throughout the show, and it's the same in Disco Elysium. There's this whole like afterlife thing going on, and it's because to this kind of personality type who's like very depressive but also just the worst to everyone, like they would kind of like their life to be over, because then they wouldn't have any more opportunities to be better and fuck up and ruin those opportunities, you know? I've just been thinking about it a lot recently because of that. That's all. How's the Disco Elysium script going? I'm stuck on it. It's a really good game, so I'm like, there's too much to say.
It is really good. I've been playing it lately. So fun.
I'm just like really overwhelmed.
I really need to pick it up again. I was enjoying playing it earlier this year, and really started thinking about, because I did a bit of sort of reading on the team behind it, and the fact that the main writer, because it's been a while since I looked at the info, wrote a novel.
Oh,
and and it seems to be Disco Elysium is what
In the
comes
same
after.
world, right?
Yeah, it's in the same
Yeah.
world, and the novel is a prequel, or one of them is a prequel to the other, and it's kind of interesting. And what's got me thinking was, when you've got a passive versus active audience. So you've got someone reading the novel who will think and feel certain things about what's happening, but is aware by the virtues of they're literally holding the thing in their hands or reading it on an ebook with a page count, that there is an end to it at some point and they have to move on. Whereas in the game, especially this game, you have much more, to a degree, say on what happens and how you would like to play out, and kind of the responsibility when you especially put characters who are fascist or Nazis or otherwise in a game, what you do with that message and ability.
Well, I think so, Andrew. I know you haven't played past day one, so I'm going to try and keep it like spoiler light. But basically, there is a very dramatic and important event that happens day 5 or something. I don't know exactly.
Oh, I haven't gotten there yet.
Again, I'm trying to keep it spoiler light, but it's character conflict anyway, and it's inevitable. It will happen no matter what you do. And now knowing that on my replay, like the fact of it is, if you are standing still, that is the only time. If you're standing still and talking to no one and not reading a book, is the only time that time isn't ticking forward in the game. And because this is such a big event, what you're using your time for is like actually really important, and like
amazing.
You have no choice but to come to that point. Like it just factually, it just will happen, and that's really that's really interesting.
I love that. Like I love the fact that you've not told me what it is, but I'm also, because I grew up going to the theatre a lot. Because there were lots of youth theatre groups and stuff, so I was very fortunate in that regard. I've always gone in kind of, because theatre synopses are kind of unique in the modern landscape in the sense that they tell you the initial inciting incident, so you then go and see the play to find out what the fuck happens.
Right.
So knowing that there is something coming, and without knowing what it is,
right.
Like the theatre kid in me is like, give me it all. So
I mean, Disco Elysium is a lot like a play.
I'm going to carry on. I'm just going to carry on as I would normally, knowing there's something coming, knowing not what it is, and the minute it hits, it's going to be delicious, and I'm not going to know what to do with it, and I love that.
Wait,
I'll tell you,
is it what I think it is? I think it's been hinted at.
I can't know what you think it is. Come on.
I mean, yeah, I know. I'll message you after this, and wait, no, I don't need to.
As far as I remember, there is no hint about it. Like it's simultaneously kind of obvious, and also you can't know that it's going to happen. It's there's not like it's not something that's kind of foreshadowed or
fair.
anything like that.
Oh, are we just doing Am I the Asshole, or are we also doing relationship posts?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, there's a wide variety of posts that are welcome.
Any kind of
Something
post,
I really
honestly.
like.
I did end up finding that post when we got sidetracked.
Oh yeah, that is true. Joe had called next post, so
I read
It's a fairly short one
prequel
again.
advice post earlier.
That's true.
Legal advice.
We started with the
about crows.
Look, we started with the Bean Dad thread.
That's true.
I was honestly, let's be real here. I was considering reading bad takes about the fascist coup attempt from people who call themselves leftists. I was considering doing that.
That
in
would
this
have
post.
just given me a nosebleed.
I know. I'm just saying. Posts can be anything.
Right.
But Joe called next one. So.
Am I the asshole for washing my roommate's cast iron pan?
Yes.
Almost definitely yes.
My roommate is a very passionate cook at home and has a ton of cookware.
Yeah.
Oh, Midsummer. Midsummer.
Let me read the post.
I will. I'm sorry, but you did that to someone who has a literal passion for cooking.
You don't know. You don't know.
Oh.
He particularly cares about a cast iron pan that he's had for a long time and specifically makes sure that I don't ever use for cooking. He also has a bad habit of leaving his cookware around. Usually I leave it in a sink for him to wash, but some time ago he left his beloved cast iron pan lying around in a cabinet. Today I found it. The pan was absolutely stinky and had tiny bits of food still in it, as well as being full of grease, so I washed it.
That's the point.
I used hot water and a bit of soap. I scrubbed it lightly with a sponge until the food bits came off, then dried it thoroughly. Then I put it back in the cabinet. When my roommate found out, he was furious. He berated me for washing his pan, said that I had wasted all the special foods that he had cooked me over the past 6 months. Demanded that I reimburse him for the wasted food. Shouted about how I wasted the hundreds he spent to get it seasoned.
Oh my god.
I responded saying the pan was stinky and there were gross food bits in it. He screamed, "That's the way it should be," and left. Now I'm starting to feel I might be the asshole for washing the pan. It was, after all, his property, and maybe cast iron should be that way, though I did think it was a bit too stinky for a piece of cookware. So Reddit, am I in the wrong?
I love the only adjective
I know
that
you
keeps
need
coming
to
back to
season
is
pan,
stinky.
but if it literally stinks and have bits of food stuck to it,
However, stinky is subjective.
Yeah, that's what I'm loving about it. It's
There is
like
a possibility that because they weren't aware of... I mean, there shouldn't be food stuck to it. But maybe there was like a little bit.
If he just hasn't just hasn't washed it from the last, they said that he often leaves stuff around and they often put it in the sink for him to wash, meaning that he sometimes just doesn't wash stuff, and that's okay, right? Like he's just gonna wash it later. Rinse out it doesn't matter that the food stuff was in it. That's not necessarily indicative of the normal state of the pan. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's true.
So the post said it was in a cabinet, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh.
It's already. But
so I have cast iron, and the last time I got one relatively recently. The last time I had one, someone put it in the dishwasher.
Okay, that's obviously.
And then put it away, and I came back to a rust pan.
Oh no!
About a month later, and I was just like, "There's no way in hell I can recover this." And I tried scrubbing it and everything. So I'd be a bit pissed at something like this, but like. You can re-season a pan. It's not hard.
Yeah.
It's not like they were away for 2 weeks.
He said he spent money on having it seasoned.
Yeah, I don't understand why you do that.
To be fair, me neither. But he is a passionate cooker, so we know this.
Yeah, I mean that does. Okay, look, I'm going to be a monster here. You sound more like an idiot who's willing to be parted from your money if you're just spending to have put oil in your pan and bake it for you. I mean, it's not hard. You can go to YouTube. Someone will tell you to do it.
There are so many. Like, I don't even have a cast iron pan, and I know that how to season a cast iron pan because of YouTube.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I don't know.
And also blowing up and being like, you've wasted all the food I've cooked.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
an overreaction.
Yep.
I was on their side until they did that, and then I'm like, to be honest, I'd have scrubbed it out of spite if I knew that was coming. And I'm like, I understand what happened. I'd be like, yeah, and now you could just look them in the eye while doing it. Just fine.
Oh man.
God.
Molly's story is worse than was worse than the post. That's awful.
For context, the pan someone threw in the dishwasher for me, I had asked them to never clean it, and it was literally sitting on a hob, lightly oiled after being used. It had been wiped clean with a tissue.
Oh,
Like,
no.
it wasn't dirty.
Baby.
Nah.
And finally, this person was professionally employed as a chef.
What the fuck?
Ate all of that.
That's hilarious. That's. I've worked as a kitchen porter in a bunch of restaurants, and like, I seem to be like one of the only people who had picked up that you shouldn't put like non-stick pans in the dishwasher.
Oh, criminy.
It's really not like I don't understand what's so hot. I don't know. Like, as someone who also likes their cookware, yeah, no. Like, I don't.
I was super on the side of like, I was gonna be like, yeah, you're the asshole, don't touch other people's stuff, and then I'm like, wow, you kind of
Right,
won me over
really
here.
turned me around there.
Suddenly, like, oh, well, you just made a little mistake. What the hell?
Yeah.
I have a post.
Please hit me with that post.
Okay, so there might be at least one trans person in the room.
Oh.
My
Maybe.
20.
What's trans? Anyway,
It's,
what's the
it's
post?
when you go across something. Sorry, it's
Nice.
mildly relevant.
It's like
tangentially
it's
relevant.
the molecules.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. My 20M girlfriend, 20F, I hate this formatting,
Me
is
too.
extremely heartbroken because I said I am not particularly fond of Hermione, brackets Harry Potter character, but love Lady Gladriel, brackets Lord of the Rings character.
Quite different characters.
Yeah.
I told her that my favorite character is Lady Gladriel from Lord of the Rings. Just tangentially, it's like, okay, if you've read the books, fine, I guess. I haven't read them, I'm not going to. Isn't she in the film for like, what, 8 minutes? 3
She's
spoken
very
lines?
impactful.
She's very cool. Yeah.
I haven't read
I
the
think it's-
Silmarillion, but I think she might have more in the Silmarillion.
And also,
maybe.
she's what, Kate Blanchett? So
Yeah.
I mean,
and
that's
Come on
she's
now.
all like, fit me. Have a king but a queen.
right. She's
that
all
is good. Yeah.
she's all like, I'm gonna kill you. That obviously appeals to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to be killed.
Lady Gladriel, step on my
Kate
neck.
Blanchett
Okay.
saying she's gonna kill you. Come on.
One
Whom amongst us?
Well, she's like, love me or I'll kill you.
Right.
Love me and obey me or I'll kill you.
It's all there. It's all there.
I told her my favorite character is Lady Gladriel. She's so wise and powerful. She was arrogant and proud, but calmed down over the years and humbled herself by the time the books ended. Okay, book reader. And why lie? I prefer the beautiful, radiant, and otherworldly looks of Gladriel over the mundane looks of Hermione.
Oh.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we, this
Is
is
this
getting
gonna
great.
turn racist because they've seen Cursed Child or some shit?
I haven't read it. Who knows? We could end up with a gamer moment. I won't read the gamer moment. Overall, I prefer an enigmatic queen character over an intelligent, plain schoolgirl character.
I mean,
which
that's legit.
obviously-
She's a child.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
which-
true.
That's so
For
legitimate.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which obviously a sort of self-insert by the author, and my GF can't tolerate it. I don't think that's actually true.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Joanne pulled another bullshit move.
No,
I
I think to some degree, but like she said that. So part of the reason that the films are the way they are is that she said that Chris Columbus, like, she picked him after he was excited about the character of Hermione, where like no one else who'd wanted to adapt the books had been, and everyone had all been really excited about Ron, like Harry and Ron and that relationship, which, by the way, that's why Ron, exactly oppositely in the films, all the like important things that he does throughout the books are taken off him and given to Hermione, because literally she was very open about the fact that she liked the director because he liked Hermione and not Ron. So Ron just gets like completely shunted. So I think to some degree, yeah, like, you know, to some degree, like she at least likes Hermione. You know, I wouldn't call it such a cleanly like self-insert character. Like,
Okay, my girlfriend broke into tears, saying that Hermione was always a rock of strength for her. What the fuck? That's their in notation. Like as
Turns
it's
out,
written.
their girlfriend's a massive turf. Just like
Oh, no.
Hermione gives me strength when I am bullying teenagers online, trying to take their medicine away from them.
Yeah, my girlfriend's Twitter handle is at Goody XX.
Oh God, Goody XX biological female.
Yeah,
God.
adult biologic. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She was bullied for her bushy hair and teeth as a child, and the depiction of Hermione as a less good-looking but still worthy girl gave her confidence. According to her, by rejecting Hermione and mocking her appearance, I rejected her and mocked her looks.
To be fair, I feel like you can like Galadriel instead of like over Hermione, but mocking like the looks of a fictional character is a bit like.
Yeah, I mean,
Why?
it's okay for characters to mean a lot to someone. I don't really follow on like I don't really agree with like he was mocking her looks.
She's still a child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ahem.
Sorry. Just to be clear, I've actually never read the books or seen the movies. The only thing I'm vaguely aware of is obviously Joanne has said some inauspicious things online about wizards shitting themselves. And
My disgusting namesake.
and from my sister, who is a big fan of the books, that also apparently Hermione leads some sort of anti-slavery organization, which is a joke.
Yeah, Hermione's
yeah.
a big social justice warrior, and there's literal slaves. There's a literally
Hostile.
enslaved species who work for the wizards, and she's like, "Wow, that's wrong," and everyone's like, "Oh, okay, wanker." That's pretty much it. It's a pretty magical time.
It's like her being a vegan or something.
Yeah,
That's
right,
how it plays.
right. Yeah,
Yeah.
magic.
Amazing. What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to change my favorite character because she started her waterworks? Actually, why was a 20-year-old woman wailing like someone died when I told her
Oh,
I didn't
baby.
like her favorite character? Why was she upset that I liked a considerably more powerful and intelligent and beautiful character? Overall,
It's not even like I don't like Hermione Granger. It's
This
I like Galadriel.
this weird like top trumps comparing female
So
characters.
weird.
Just like she's beautiful and more powerful. So
Sweet, you joke. I would 100% buy a pack of top trumps like that. It would be funny.
I've got 9 girl boss on Hermione Granger. What's your?
What would be the stats? Girl boss is definitely one.
Oh god,
Are we
sickening.
having? Oh god.
okay, so we're going by Hollywood standards. So it's girl boss, youth.
Oh shit, you're right.
Quirky.
Yeah, there's always, like,
Quirky's
bullshit
one.
Oh
category.
yeah,
Quirk-
adorable actually.
Adorkable, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Adorable. Okay.
Is that like a
Um,
generic like beauty one?
Yeah, but that
Well,
just
there's
means
like
non.
There would be like
That's
class.
Girl Next Door.
There would be like classic hot, and then there would be like different,
Girl Next Door.
right?
I guess it's kind
Oh yeah, quirkiness.
I feel like that's a. Well, I said quirky. Natalie said adorkable. I think that's right.
Yeah.
I think that would be the name of the stat for sure. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to think with this guy. Like,
There's actually a tiny bit more to it, but I suspect. Okay, either the girlfriend is incredibly sensitive, or I suspect this guy probably didn't politely inform her that he disagreed with her or that he didn't like Hermione. I feel like his delivery of this information to us is slightly different to the way he said
Oh
it to
yeah,
her.
definitely. 100%.
it has been known to happen from time to time that people post on Reddit dishonestly.
Also, sometimes stuff spills out into like really dumb arguments, right?
Oh,
And
right.
It doesn't have to be that she immediately reacted like, "How dare you prefer Galadriel to Hermione?" That's so hurtful to me.
Right.
But that they had an argument like about which one was better, and as they were
Right.
doing that, she was getting more and more upset because it was.
She starts bringing in like really personal reasons. One of them's like, hasn't really thought this
And
stuff
then
out.
he's like, "Well, that's stupid because Hermione is like really dumb.
And yet, he still thinks they're having an argument about which character is cooler, and that it's
Yeah.
fine to... Yeah.
Yeah, like she's trying to just yeah, exactly.
And then it's 3 a.m. and you've been arguing about Shakira for hours, and you have work tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you've broken out the the blue board, and it's an argument over whether Captain Marvel could outsing Beyonce, and you're like, no, clearly Beyonce would also win in hand-to-hand combat. It will not happen. Let's see. Okay, anyway, overall this looks highly ridiculous to me. She spent the whole night crying because I don't like Hermione. I feel disgusted.
Oh.
Update. There's an update. I can't tolerate this anymore. She is behaving exactly like my mother.
Oh.
Oh
I'm
no!
wondering why and how did I fall for it in the first place? This looks so ridiculous that people won't even believe me if I tell them the reason.
Oh, that's really sad. Okay. Yeah.
Oofa doofa.
Ay, carumbi.
Yeah, I feel like he's probably the asshole. I'm not gonna
Like-
lie.
If both your... I don't know.
I feel like if he's picking up that he's behaving like if he's saying she's behaving like her mother, his mother, that's like very particular, and probably he had a parent with mental health issues, and that he's kind of fallen into dating someone who does have mental health issues. Like,
It can happen. However,
think-
you have to remember, you think someone would just do that? Go on the internet and tell lies?
sure.
This really could be I think it's fairly likely this is a misrepresentation of the GF.
So I don't actually disagree with that, but I think another possible interpretation, because again I've seen this, is where someone is like, they start dating someone and it's like, how to put this politely, they want a mom that also they can have sex with. It's like, okay, you're going to take over all this domestic duties. Yeah, it's very Freudian. But
no.
I want you to cook for me and clean for me and do all the stuff my mom did. But I also want to have sex with you. And any pushback is interpreted as like, I don't know, it's that whole thing of seeing all women as basically one woman who's a giant bitch.
Right.
I agree entirely, but most people won't readily recognize someone as being like their mum for being emotional and weak.
That is
right?
a very good point.
That is true,
They'll label someone as like their mum for being like nagging, for being caring, for being, not for crying. Unless their mum had issues that they're picking up on somebody else having, and that may as well be what appealed to them about this person in some way, because that feel right. That's just true. That's what they fit with.
No, I actually, I think I think you've made a much more compelling argument here. Anyway, okay, now that we've recorded.
Joe, you had a post. Am I?
I did that post, but I can find another post
No, that's
if
fine.
you like.
We haven't heard from Andrew for a while. Andrew, have you had any posts?
That is true.
I have indeed found a post. Am I the asshole for attending a wedding I'd been uninvited from?
Oh yeah. I mean,
Strap myself in.
Okay, I'll just. I had an immediate reaction, but then I remembered that I've been uninvited from a wedding in the past at one point, and they were definitely the asshole. I'm not sure I would have not been the asshole if I then attended, but I'm just saying things can go different ways.
Right. Well, we shall find out with this one. So, my brother, 28 at the time of this writing, married Maggie, 29, in 2019, pre-COVID. They felt the need to add that, I guess. Maggie is my 25 at the time ex-boyfriend's sister. Ex-boyfriend, 25 male sister. Oh, no, I see what the relationship is. Got it. They met as a result of the ex and I being in a relationship.
Oh.
Ex and I...
So the couple has basically chosen one of the siblings that gets to attend.
It's going in that direction.
All right, we'll see.
Ex and I dated for 3 years. and broke up in 2018 after he cheated. He's engaged to the other woman currently. Obviously, I was hurt at first, but neither of us were happy, and this was a chance to get out. I had no contact with X, never spoke to the other woman, and minded my own business. I also didn't treat Maggie any differently because she's his sister. To me, she is just my brother's partner, and I always acted like a friend to her. Maggie was definitely a bridezilla.
Cool.
After the engagement, she took control of wedding planning and made all of the decisions. One thing my brother chose were the suits for himself and the groomsmen, although even then it had to be in a Maggie-approved style and colour. Maggie sat me down one day and told me that she didn't want there to be any family drama on her wedding day. She'd spoken to the ex, and apparently he'd said he'd feel uncomfortable if he had to be around me at the wedding, especially as his fiancée would be there too.
Okay, well, I said the couple chose one of the siblings gets to be there. Turns out it's not that, is it? Just Maggie chose.
Yeah. This surprised me because, like I say, I didn't talk to him and was genuinely over it. I reassured Maggie that she needn't worry, and she said she'd made the tough decision to uninvite me. And
Jim in chat just said Trump got permabanned from Twitter. Did he post whole? Why? What's
Fuck's sake.
Please carry on.
I mean,
with the
I always considered it Trump to be more of a top Trump. Sorry.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm banned. I reassured Maggie that she needn't worry, and she said she'd made the tough decision to uninvite me, and she hoped I understood that it was her day.
I've taken the tough decision to uninvite not my sibling.
Yeah.
It was really hard for me, but
You should really be thanking me for working so
Yeah,
hard for you and
yeah.
making this decision.
Well, that's more or less how she signs off, because the next quoted portion is, hoped I understood that it was her day and she just wanted it to be a happy one. Excuse me?
Wowzers.
It's my brother's day too, and I want to see him get married. I called my brother afterwards. He was aware of Maggie's choice, and he wanted me to be there, but he didn't really want to upset Maggie by
the
saying
asshole.
no to her. I love him, but he is the... Oh, fuck, sorry, 1 second. I love him, but he is the backbone of a slug and rarely stands up for himself.
Not the asshole.
Yeah, for real. I think one thing is like
I was like, how'd you get to not be the asshole? This is how.
couples should get in generally speaking, the final say on it is their day in a sense, and in another sense, like the reason you have a wedding at all is to like celebrate your love with your family around.
Yeah, if two people are there who don't like each other, it's awkward for them. Who cares?
Right.
Yeah.
That doesn't have to be your problem. They
Right.
will deal with it. They're adults. Like,
Yeah. It gets better.
Oh,
My
God.
parents were furious at how unreasonable Maggie was being. Since they know full well I wouldn't have made a fuss about X, they talked to her, but she wouldn't budge. Not your wedding, not your choice.
Eef.
I ignored Maggie's request and turned up with the wedding with my parents anyway, and it was a lovely ceremony. There wasn't a wedding meal for me, but I nipped out to grab dinner from a cafe before returning to the reception and having a great time.
Queen, honestly.
Amazing.
Yeah. Dancing with my brother, drinking, and just enjoying myself. I didn't acknowledge X or his fiancée once.
right.
I didn't need to. I was
Yeah.
there for my brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Christ almighty. And it was that easy the whole time.
Yeah.
Hole?
This wedding was Marxist? Okay.
Oh, God.
He told me he was so happy I'd attended, and it wouldn't have been the same without his sister. Maggie didn't kick off, but she gave me dirty looks the whole time, and I could see her whispering to people who would then also give me dirty looks.
Oh.
After the day, she blew up at me for undermining her and ruining her wedding. Nothing happened, she just didn't enjoy it because she spent it feeling angry. I know it's shitty to crash a wedding, but I feel that I had a right to be there. It was my brother's wedding too. Am I the asshole?
No.
No.
Yeah.
However, it probably will be rough for her brother for a while.
Well, you should maybe get a spine,
Yeah.
as she suggested,
Yeah.
as
Yeah.
she said. Yeah. Oh
God, how
baby.
the backbone of a slug was so good.
Yeah, that was good.
Wild.
I'm wondering if OP's ex told his sister some bullshit about OP. I don't think so. From the way it sounds, I would guess it goes the exact opposite way. I would guess, if anything, he told her less than she made out. If anything, it will be that he didn't even complain that much, and she was just keen to uninvite OP anyway. Has built up this idea in her head that there's gonna be drama if OP is there. Maybe frankly, maybe feels a little bit right, but maybe feels a little bit weird about the fact that they're getting married after their siblings
People who
were together and then got
start dating.
right, and just doesn't want her there because of that. Doesn't want people to know, doesn't want to mention it. I don't know. There's a few reasons why. Not good reasons, to be clear. But just this stuff is possible. Oh dang! I made it past the boss, but I'm fucked now. This is terrible.
I can't believe they've done this to you.
I just spotted the name of the stream, The Gospel of the Legume Father. Fantastic.
Spreading the
what
good
game?
word.
So,
The game is The Curse of the Dead Gods. It's it's a roguelike. It's not got much plot to it, but it's very mechanically satisfying. Yeah, pretty good.
I have the best titled post I've possibly ever seen.
Oh,
I've got one, but yeah.
what's the title, Molly?
Probably
the
not
title?
as good as am I the asshole for kicking my daughter out because she got pierced?
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
My 23F fiance's 23M mother dislikes me on the basis that she doesn't believe I'm Italian.
Oh.
Not more Italian persecution. When? Okay. Yeah. Let's hear that. I think I've heard this one before, but I'm very up for hearing it now.
I can. Okay. Okay. For some background information, I was adopted as a baby and have no contact with my birth parents. My mother was Japanese. My father was Irish. Oh, cool. My adoptive parents are both Italian, immigrant Italian. They speak with heavy accents. We speak a lot of Italian at home. I'm fairly fluent and have a bit of the accent myself. I was raised Roman Catholic in a predominantly Italian area, and most of my friends growing up were Italian. My name is also a less common Italian name. Think Giovanna, but not that. I have in essence lived the typical Italian-Canadian upbringing. I was not aware there was an Italian-Canadian upbringing, but okay. I never thought twice about this until my fiancé proposed to me. My fiancé and I started dating at 17, and his mother has never liked me. She's always actually cold and aloof, even passive-aggressive. She seems to be a bit overbearing to him, and I always assumed she was one of those mothers who's afraid of her son marrying off and leaving her. She's also a single mother with 2 other kids, both daughters. Recently he proposed to me, yay. I ugly cried with joy. Okay. And everything was great until we announced it to his family. As a family, we had a nice celebration, nothing had gone wrong. But after the dinner was over, he got a slew of angry texts from his mother calling me slurs, not even correct ones.
Oh!
And all over
like
insulting our
anti-Greek
relationship.
slurs instead.
Yeah. I love when I'm traveling abroad and someone calls me the wrong type of slurs for an Irish person.
They're like, why don't you put on your kilt and play the bagpipes?
Yeah. Oh, you're Irish. Yeah, you've got a face full of prawns. I'm just left stunned. No idea what's going on. You Irish and your sauerkraut. What? Okay. The general gist of the messages was that she was upset over my not being Italian, and she was worried about the perspective. Oh God.
Uh-oh.
The
Oh,
exact.
no.
It's not a.
It's okay to just pass over it if you
half-breed
feel
children.
unsure. Oh my god. Did you say
Yeah,
half-breed? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So that's one of those things where I'm like, I know this isn't a slur in the strict sense, but I feel dirty having said it.
Yeah, well, fucking hell. Fucking hell.
That's.
But she doesn't think OP is Italian. Oh,
So they're,
Yeah.
the partner's family is Italian, right?
Yeah.
Well,
So.
they're both Italian.
oh,
She doesn't believe that she
oh
is
my
also
god.
Italian.
Okay, right. Oh! What?
It's not racist against Italians, it's racist against people who aren't Italian.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh god!
So basically, she said
My brain! Ah!
she
It
said
was
that both
Italians
parents are
doing
Irish and
racism.
Japanese.
Ah!
Oh my god, you can actually be racist against Italians. Interesting. That meme was wrong, it turns out. But yeah, so she said birth parents, mother was Japanese, father was Irish. Now, okay, I don't think the mother is discriminating against her on the basis of being half Irish. I just have this suspicion that that's not it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm willing to be wrong here, but I don't
No.
think that's it.
She's like, OP isn't a real Italian. They're just eating baguettes and.
There's another dynamic here, and it involves a very not so much talked about aspect of how Canada treated the Japanese at a certain point in recent history as well.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh baby.
Okay, are we good to keep going?
Oh yeah.
Everyone's strapped in, got your bit to bite on. Okay.
I'm strapped.
We were both beyond pissed, and he called his mom and told her off. She tried to make up with him a few days later, telling him that she has no problem with me being Japanese or Irish, even though she's always wanted him to be with a nice Italian girl, literally her words. Apparently, she just hates the fact that I pretend to be accent by faking my accent, speaking
Oh
Italian,
god, that's not how accent works.
Oh.
taking part in Italian traditions.
Oh baby.
Fucking what?
Yeah. See, sorry, actually, a huge side note here. So, a number of people a few years ago started this crap, and it's more or less petered off, where they were saying, oh, if you can be transgender, can be transracial. And a sociologist I know was like, yeah, transracial is what you call someone whose birth parents are
Right.
of one that's called them race, and is adopted into another, and is of the race of their parents, like the parents they live with. And usually suffers discrimination. People within that community who are like, well, you're not really X because some biological determinant. It's like, no, you're entirely there's nothing.
I was literally about to say, this kind of feels like it has some analogs to transos being like, oh, but you're not really the gender you say you are.
But
It's
that's
like,
the thing.
yeah.
Sorry, go on. Yeah.
Sorry.
But no, I was just gonna say that's the thing. You have a very useful term in I think it's in sociology. Maybe I'm wrong. Sound off in the chat and tell me Molly has a bad take. But the term transracial has a specific useful academic meaning to
Right.
describe this. And a bunch of idiots online were like, I'm gonna use a combination of terms to be
Right.
mean
Yeah,
to the
yeah.
trans.
It's a really frustrating one because people who haven't thought things through and are well-meaning can get really suckered into this
Yeah, because they
infuriating
just don't
and
actually
tedious
compare.
discourse.
it's
Yeah.
they're specific different things.
Yeah, it's just like the simple one is to the hypothetical devil's advocate who's arguing this case, right? I'm just gonna pick an ethnicity and gender at random here. You ask him, did you wake up feeling white this morning? Did you wake up feeling particularly male this morning? One of those makes a lot more sense to you, right? Unless you're a massive racist. Unless you are over-invested, you didn't wake up being like, hell yeah, the white race. But your behavior is I don't know. There is the internal component is so much more clearly defined even for two things that both like sociologically can affect your behavior and all this stuff.
Right, and it's like they're both constructed by society,
Right.
but race is about inheritance as well as ethnicity and different kinds of inheritance and nationality. But like gender is something that is like person by person can, you know, is not something that's inherited, even though it's socially constructed. Like, yeah.
So because I was playing the game, so just to review, it was the OP's biological parents were Japanese and Irish, but
Yeah.
she'd been adopted by Italians.
Yeah, recent. It seems like she's saying her parents are recent emigres to Canada from Canada from Italy. So they speak Italian.
Right.
accents,
Okay.
Italian
Yeah.
phrases.
Right.
Yeah.
It was the part. It was the part about like taking part in Italian traditions. Like the mum is just like
The pizza.
hands off that
pasta.
cannoli right now. How dare
Oh my
you?
god.
Yeah. You either hand roll some gnocchi or you get the hell out of my kitchen. Anyway, sorry. Where was I? Where's this? Oh yeah. So, yes. So apparently she just hates the fact that I pretend to be Italian by faking my accent, speaking Italian, taking part in Italian traditions, etc. One of my fiance's sisters is married to an Italian man who doesn't speak Italian and is irreligious. Not a problem at all. It's just that his mother is hugely religious. Yet she considers him to be more acceptable than me.
I wonder
this
why.
is like, this is quintessential racialism or racism, I suppose. Where you're projecting your. So there's Oh no, actually, it's not Danbury. There's, I suppose, so there was. Ireland has always been, relatively speaking, even more so than the United Kingdom, ethnically homogenous. There's a lot of bad reasons for that. But a lot of people growing up in the last 20 years have had to deal with the whole like, oh, where are you from? And they're like, Dublin. And it's like, no, but
Right.
where are your parents from? And it's like, oh, you mean like, what? Where are you going with this? And like a lot of people like to say stuff like, oh, it's innocent. I didn't mean anything by it. It's like, no, you think it's innocent. It's actually a pretty shitty thing to ask someone.
It's the worst. It's the worst.
It's so funny as well. It's like people can genuinely be like, you know, it's perfectly likely that this woman is fine with this person being like a person of color, having Japanese heritage, having Irish heritage, fine with them if they were not Italian. It's literally, she has a set idea of like, Italians are like me, there's this box of what Italians look like, and you don't get to transgress that box. You can be whatever you are outside of that box, and that's fine, and that's over there.
Yeah.
You don't get to be in my little space being different.
Yeah, Beef Tony says that Harry
Kondabolu has a comedy bit where he says, what they're really asking is, why are you brown? Yeah.
Exactly,
That's
right.
exactly it.
Jesus Christ, Beefy Tony, you can't just ask someone. Okay.
Right.
What I was going to say was, yeah, but like, sorry, the other component to this was, one of the biggest immigrant populations in Ireland is Polish.
Right.
And what's interesting is my, hang on, let's not miscenter myself here. My god, well, no, actually, it works in reverse. So I'm a godmother, but originally I wasn't, which is interesting. So my godson has two godmothers, which is very amusing considering his mum is a massive conservative. But anyway,
You're a god lesbian mum.
Exactly right. Now, they've actually moved back to Poland for a lot of other complicated reasons, but when he was growing up and hanging out with his friends, he had an Irish accent, despite both his parents being recent Polish immigrants. And he can speak Polish pretty well, as far as I know.
Yeah, when my parents were living in New Zealand, my siblings were developing New Zealand accents.
Yeah. And it's like, it isn't simply about like where people are from. It's like what people are really saying with the stuff is like, yeah, your skin color is wrong for what I envision to be part of your like national group. And it's like, that's so demented. Sorry, I know, Nat, you basically said that, but it's just
The thing
every
that
time
makes it just so funny is that this is entirely within an immigrant community in Canada. So
Right.
like I feel like sometimes like immigrant communities in other countries like can be even more fussy about stuff because it's like they have a like rose tinted pure vision of what they, because they're separated off, you know, they're diaspora, so they're separated off from like you know, like there's plenty of racism in Italy, but but there are also people just living their lives, whatever. So you just see people being themselves, whereas you can have, if you've got this small Italian immigrant community in another country, you can be like, these are my people, I know exactly what they look like, right?
Yeah, it's always really tragic when I encounter Irish Americans either in person or online, and they have such a really weird view of Ireland. It's like, oh yeah, Ireland, like this, you know, this Catholic homeland where everyone like believes in certain things, and we're over here being like, do you have any idea our status on transgender rights is one of the best in the world, and we have a legal equal marriage for everyone?
We
Hell yeah.
Voted in by referendum. Only country in the world to ever do that.
I used to live with someone who was Irish and who was going to LAMDA, the London Academy for the Music and Dramatic Arts, and she was on the course with an Irish American girl who had never been to Ireland, and at one point said she was more Irish than my flatmate. And I just lost my fucking mind hearing about this. Like, yeah. I've seen, and ever since I heard that story, I've seen a weird pattern in, like, some Irish Americans absolutely, like, do go in for that shit, like, how extremely Irish they are, and it's like, what are you talking about?
I mean, like, the stereotype here is someone who comes to Dublin on a holiday and is like, hi, my grandparents were from Tipperary, and you're like, well, okay, I mean, close enough, I guess. While you're here, spend some dollars, thanks.
Right.
God.
Someone who comes by and they're like, my grandparents' surname was O'Connor. Do you know my family? Do you
Oh, I have to tell you the story. Okay, I was in New York with my ex. We went to a comedy club. Standing by the bar was one of the comedians. She was actually one of the best acts on. That's irrelevant. My ex accidentally lets slip her full name for some reason when doing the introductions. No idea why. It's not a super uncommon name, but it's relatively common anyway. The comedian says, oh, I know someone of that name. And we're like, okay, look, Ireland's small. And then she says the full name. And my ex realizes it's her fucking sister.
Yeah. Tim from Conquest of Dread was telling me about the way that people are always about, like, people from New Zealand and Maoris especially. And he was saying that, like, the really annoying thing is how small New Zealand is, so that someone will be like, oh my god, do you know Taika Waititi? And he does.
That's wild.
I don't think he meant Taika Waititi when he no he does know.
Oh, okay, that's wild.
But the follow up, I'm saying in the follow up, I don't think he meant Taika Waititi, but he was joking about, like, you'll have that and then be like, yeah, that's my cousin, but you shouldn't assume that.
You're not supposed to say that, but yeah.
Right.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, okay. Anyway, so just to let's staunch the bleeding on this one. She also says I've offended her on a few occasions because when people ask about my race, I get that a lot because I'm biracial, I say that I'm Italian. It's the culture I associate with the most. I'd rather not detail my family history to every person who asks me what my race is. Mm-hmm. Also, I say things like, I'm such an Italian stereotype because I use a lot of expressive hand movements and the like, which he also finds offensive. I find this to be kind of funny, to be honest, because it's kind of absurd and a bit hypocritical, because I've heard her make, racist jokes on more than a few occasions.
Oh, goody.
Whoa, shocking.
besides all the slurs, she texted my husband. About me. Ooh. Neither of us respond to this because we're appalled as well as astounded that she even say that. Now I start wondering, is the above actually offensive of me? Is this just a ruse because she doesn't like my biological what a sentence. Biological ethnicities.
Oh dear.
Let me just my brain. Anyway, what can I even do? Can I explain this to her? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, well, like, at least the boyfriend is, like, not siding with his mother or anything. That's good, I guess. Thoughts?
Yeah, that's definitely good.
Gah.
Was that the post?
That is the entire post. Yes.
Oh baby.
Oh,
Right?
Joe, you've been waiting
Oh.
forever and ever and ever to tell us your post. Shall we
Joe,
move on
Joe,
from
Yeah,
the
Joe.
Italians?
Okay. I, 34F, am in a mess with my distant cousin co-worker. Those are all hyphenated. Distant cousin co-worker.
They're distant
Okay,
cousins
yeah.
and they work
But
together. I guess.
they are both their cousin and a co-worker because they're in the same company.
Yeah.
30 SM.
Sadomasochism.
No,
30s M. It's in their 30s. It's the 30s M.
oh, 30s M.
Yep.
Okay. Because our partner cheated on us with each other, and he thinks my partner is worse than his.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
This opens with, "This is such a train wreck of a situation."
Oh, baby, is it?
Strap in.
Players. My boyfriend, brackets, been with him for 5 years. My cousin, brackets, distant cousin, who also works for the same company as me, however not the same department. Cousin's girlfriend, who he's been out with for 4 years. I won't get into all the backstory, but basically, 2 years ago, my boyfriend and my cousin's girlfriend had a brief affair. My boyfriend and I were going through a very rough patch in our relationship, and honestly weren't even sure if we would stay together at the time. Still no excuse for acting this way, however.
Yeah.
My cousin and his girlfriend were also having difficulties, and she was in a depression at the time. My cousin found out, brackets, because she left her iPad unlocked one day, and told me about it. That began a huge war. I was enraged and moved out. My cousin also moved out. My cousin harassed my ex-boyfriend all the time, police were involved, etc., etc.
God.
Wow, okay. Well, her cousin doesn't sound great.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was 2 years ago. After a lot of fighting and therapy, etc., I moved back with my boyfriend. My cousin moved back with his girlfriend after only 2 weeks. Only about 2 weeks. My boyfriend has zero to do with my cousin or his girlfriend anymore, of course. I have nothing to do with my cousin's girlfriend. But my cousin will randomly contact me, brackets, EX, to wish me a Happy New Year. He then, as always, starts telling me my boyfriend is terrible and I should not be with him anymore. He feels my boyfriend instigated everything and lied a lot to get my cousin's girlfriend to sleep with him when she was vulnerable, brackets, depressed. I agree my boyfriend
She didn't
lied,
have any
but
sexual
so did
agency.
she.
Don't worry. She. It was the devil. You know you've heard of the devil? He's this guy who tricks you into masturbating. Basically, he got in her brain. He did a whole thing. It wasn't her. It wasn't
That
her.
was
Duh.
Women don't choose to have sex. Women don't choose to have sex.
I'm sorry, who needs to be tricked into...
This is from the Divine Comedy.
I agree my
I
boyfriend
learned
lied.
about it from Dante Alighieri.
But so did she. As far as I'm concerned, they both sucked in this situation. I don't believe my boyfriend took advantage of her. I think she was more than willing to participate in this, and depression doesn't excuse anything.
Yep.
I usually
Sorry,
don't...
they both sucked in this situation? Amazing phrase.
I usually don't say much to my cousin, but last week I finally told him things about his girlfriend that helped to cut off his insistence that she's more innocent. I told him things that my boyfriend has told me, proving that she's just as conniving and devious, and my cousin is being willfully blind. So in the end, I laid it out for him. He forgave her and decided to stay with her, even though she's a lying, cheating, devious woman who had no qualms about having sex with someone associated with his family. Fine, but at least call it like it is and stop pretending that's not what she is. I said I'd respect his decision if he respects mine. He got incredibly upset with me, and I just found out he actually moved out on Friday and told all our relatives what happened between his girlfriend and my partner, brackets nobody fully knew, as though it just happened and now everyone is calling me upset that I'm still with my partner.
Oh, cool. Cool, bro. Thanks. Jesus
How can I
Christ.
navigate this? We've been trying to heal for 2 years and now everyone hates my boyfriend and everyone is calling me,
Sucks.
offering me a place to stay, etc.
Wow.
I feel so awful. Was I wrong to say that to my cousin?
No.
TLDR, my cousin kept insisting his girlfriend was a victim when both she and my partner had an affair. I called him on it and told him she's no saint. He left her, now my relatives want me to leave my boyfriend too, 2 years after that affair.
2 years after.
Jesus.
It's all so messy.
Tell
At
them
least-
it happened 2 whole years ago.
Yeah, I mean, at least they both sucked in that situation, so
Yeah.
good for them.
Yeah,
The cousin. I think the cousin might be the worst. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, obviously
possibly.
dealing
It
with
does sound
it's,
like he
it's
might
2
be
years
like
ago,
a-
so I'm just gonna say, like, you know,
Yeah, he's
obviously
also
terrible,
just
but just,
been,
it's
like-
not now. Like,
sort of going on at her about this for 2 years.
right.
Like, leave her alone.
Yeah. Criminy. If
It does seem. Oh, sorry.
no, go ahead.
I was gonna say it does seem like the cousin has to be insistent that like, oh, your boyfriend is this like abusing, manipulative, like
Right.
cheating, lying swine.
Yeah.
Because that way, my girlfriend was just deceived.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
My girlfriend was tricked into cheating on me.
That's what I mean. Yeah, just like the devil tricks you into just jacking
Yeah,
up.
exactly.
Then you're like, damn it, I did it again. And the devil's like, Molly or Andrew, if you've got any posts ready,
I gotta leave.
they need to be the last posts because it's roughly time to wrap up. Do you have posts?
Yes,
Oh,
I have
wow,
a clear.
time got on, jeez.
I have a very clear cut one, seemingly, or Reddit has deemed them to be a very
Alright.
clear cut one. Anyway,
Hit me with it.
would I be the asshole for asking my mother-in-law to stop saying cha 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 during Happy Birthday?
Okay, go on.
Since I have known her 7 years at least, my mother-in-law has a habit or a tradition of saying cha 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 between
Oh, I
lines.
saw
of
this
happy-
one! I'm glad you're reading this.
Between lines of Happy Birthday during any family member's birthday song. She is the only one that does it, and I believe she looks at it as her special thing that she does during birthdays.
Good for her.
Yeah, the thing is that I really don't like it. Not only is it annoying, but it takes the attention away from the birthday person and onto her every time she says cha cha cha. I put up with it because I am only one of many at these celebrations, and it's a fleeting moment that goes by relatively quickly.
Right. As you should. Leave her alone.
So, my daughter is almost 3 months old and is 9 months away from celebrating her first birthday. Of course you count it like that, of course. I am currently oh my god. I am currently overcome to an obsessive degree over the impending cha-cha-cha I know that I and my family are going to be subjected to on my
Subjected
daughter's first birthday and all following ones.
Yeah.
My
If
mother-in-law...
It's a fucking tradition.
My mother-in-law, a sensitive person who may not always respond to critique or comment in a rational way, so I am afraid if I told her to stop the cha-cha-chas specifically for my daughter's birthdays, she would take it as an affront to her. That being said, I don't think I can stand the cha-cha-cha during my daughter's special day, which is about her, not my mother-in-law or her cha-cha-cha.
There's such
I
an
feel-
easy solution to this. Join in on the cha-cha-cha.
Yeah.
Then the attention
I
doesn't
think-
all go onto the mother-in-law. Cha-cha-cha.
Yeah, cha-cha-cha. I feel compelled to say anything. Would I be the asshole if I did? Yes. 100%. You monster.
She's just having fun. She's just saying cha-cha-cha. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh.
Nathalie was in the loo, so I'm just going to recap. Mother-in-law sings cha-cha-cha. Just cha-cha-cha in between every line of happy birthday whenever it's someone's birthday. And OP feels like this is taking attention away from the special birthday person and all onto the mother-in-law like a monster, and is considering having a word with her about this because her kid is nearly about to have their first birthday. They're 3 months old, so naturally, OP doesn't want to be subjected to more cha-cha-chas anymore. It's like
That's so cute.
I know, it's
That's
adorable. Oh god,
I would be so excited to have like a grandmummy who was like, "Happy birthday to you, cha cha cha." I'd be like, "Yeah, you're the best one." That's why she doesn't want it. She's jealous.
Obviously, right? Like
I've just read my 2 favorite comments to do with this. First, inconsequentially obnoxious is my new favorite phrase. And hill, dude's about to be flying over flatland.
What?
As in reference to hill, this is not the hill you want to be dying on. And in response, someone said, like, the guy's going over flat land.
Right.
Yeah.
I wish more things in the world were inconsequentially obnoxious. Most of the things, the real situation of Hell World, like since 2016, is that all the obnoxious things are also incredibly harmful and bad and should be destroyed, but they're just like smugly, obnoxiously terrible. I wish more things were just like kind of annoying, but not hurting anyone.
You just have fun being a bit annoyed.
Right? You just like...
And then you can move on.
Oh, cha-cha-cha. Hey, Casey, good to see you. Casey's just in the Twitch chat. Sorry.
Hey.
Hello, Casey.
Oh, Skyhammer. I love Skyhammer. It's my fave.
I'm not gonna lie, I think the cha-cha-chas would annoy me.
I think they'd annoy me too.
I'm the kind of person I think it would annoy me too. I'm like, for sure, but like, yeah, I just think the easy solution...
I can understand it not wanting to become a tradition for your daughter if you hate it so much.
But it already is a tradition, and she is the daughter's grandma. And
I guess.
the easy solution is to just join in. Just go cha-cha-cha when she does, and then it's your thing too. And that's fine.
She has the whole rest of the day, but she can make sure that
I know. Sorry,
Grandma
so
gets
you
in.
missed it, but she said, like, I put up with it because it's just a small thing and it doesn't hurt anyone and it's over quickly and then everyone forgets about it. And it's like, yeah, of course, that's... Yeah! It doesn't matter!
You can always just pour yourself another glass of wine and be like, wow, I live such a fantastic life that something so meaningless is
Right!
the only thing I'm thinking about. Like, they're saying, like, oh, this is bugging me, like, for days in the run-up to the birthday. I'm like, do you not pay rent or anything?
Right. Exactly.
How
She's gonna
great
say
that must be,
Wow. Imagine not paying rent.
I just know she's gonna say it.
Yeah, it is like, it's kind of like a rat in the wall situation, I can hear it.
She's just hearing cha-cha-cha all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Molly, did you have any more?
Yes. Am I the asshole for accidentally calling my child an only child?
I'm just gonna...
If they're not an only child, then yes, probably.
So,
this can only go fun places, right?
So
right?
Yeah, that's a
Be
pretty...
like, oh, you're such an only child, and they're like, well, fuck, thanks, mum. Who did that to me?
This is very intriguing, and I just want to remind everyone this is going to be the last post. We're going to wrap up after this. Okay, let's hear. Am I the asshole for accidentally calling my child an only child?
Okay, so this is great because we get right to it. I am my husband's second wife. We married in 2004 after 2 years of dating. He was married to
baby.
his first wife from 1990 to 1996 and had 2 children, a boy and a girl, who were 5.5 and 8.5 when we met. From the start, I loved those kids, especially his daughter, a talkative little thing with a heck of an imagination and a kind of infectious optimism. Her brother was harder to get to know, but he was almost 9 years old boy before. He was an almost 9-year-old boy, more interested in skateboarding, video games, and girls. At 9? Okay. But I played team sports with. Yeah, that's surprising. But I played team sports at my job, and we connected over that. Okay, that's nice. Before long, we all grew to love each other. You should just stop there.
Yeah.
Anyway, they lived with
Happily ever after.
They lived with their mom full time, about 3 hours from us, but the co-parenting situation was really working well, even when they temporarily moved 7 hours away, and we still saw each other often. Then I had my own son, and I felt like the family was complete. The older kids adore the little brother, and he's obsessed with them. My son is 14 now. My stepkids are 24 and 27. I'm only 39. Wait, hang on. Oh, husband is 10 years older.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, this makes things a little, a lot different.
If the step siblings are adults, then
Right.
like.
Yeah.
I mean, functionally, their experience
Yeah.
is gonna be that they're.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
that's
true.
Yeah.
Like
Right?
functionally,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's totally valid to say they're an only child, even if you also say that they have step siblings.
Okay, and anyway, and lately I've been craving another child. I didn't get as much time with my stepkids as I wanted, and my own son grew up too quickly. I'm still young enough for a new kid, and I just took retirement from my job as a police detective after 18 years on the job, so I have time now.
Oink oink OP.
Well-
Yeah, I've had IUDs for several years since my son was born. Last year, my sisters threw me a Mother's Day / birthday party, and my stepdaughter came, gave me a beautiful card and gift. I cried like a baby back bitch. What the fuck? What? Excuse me? Is that a term anywhere in the world?
Baby
Can
back.
I hear that one more time?
I cried like a baby back bitch. Is that like a euphemism?
What?
Thing? Like I cried like a peaceful protester in Kettling? I mean, okay.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I cried like a baby. Okay. All right.
Halfway through the party, I noticed she suddenly stopped involving herself, started treating me coldly and left early, despite saying she would stay the night with us. I was very sad, but then she stopped talking to us. It took 5 months for my husband to get her to tell him what was wrong. During the party, I was talking to some of my friends, and I mentioned wanting another child because I had 6 siblings, and I didn't want my son to grow up feeling like an only child. Apparently, she heard me say that and thought I was saying my son is an only sibling. She still wouldn't speak to me.
Not even being an only child, feeling like an only child.
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
literally saying like
Literally
exactly what
nothing wrong
the
with that at all.
situation is. Like the
They're
title.
growing up as the only child in the house.
The
like,
title says it as like accidentally calling, but like she actually described it perfectly. Growing up like an only child,
Yeah.
like that's exactly all right.
She still wants to speak to me, but at least she isn't ignoring her father and brother anymore. Am I the asshole?
Aww.
I think that's just an unfortunate misunderstanding. I was like, oh, where is this going? You know, but
Yeah. It also says like a I don't know, like it means that she cares a lot about her relationship with her stepmom, which is sweet. Yeah.
I mean, if nothing else, I've learnt that I have potentially a new tattoo idea in mind.
Is it cry like a baby back bitch?
Yeah.
Is that
It's just where to get it tattooed. is
the
the
lower
thing.
back, obviously.
Ah,
Yeah.
hello. Very good. You could have remembered the siblings, Mrs. Policeman. I gave you all the clues. So that's it, I think, for the post stream.
Whoa.
Oh my.
Those were some very special posts.
Seriously,
Thank you guys so
seriously. In chat order, why don't you all remind everybody what you do and where people can find it?
Sure. In continuing very quickly, my lovely partner has just said in chat that they fully support this idea. So
Oh no.
Yeah, if you'd like to support me on Patreon, no. So, my name is Andrew. I'm known as Rcraft on Twitch and Twitter. I'm a theatrical streamer who specializes in education, storytelling, and self-care. I'm also a professional voice actor and actor that you can hire for your projects. And yeah, find me twitter.com/AR_craft and twitch.tv/AR_craft.
Okay, I'm Molly Noise, she, her. I'm on @Impure Noise on Twitter, and there's a link to all my various music there. I do music for Soph, Sarah Zedek, a load of other people. Just did a video with that Jess you should check out about an Adventures video game. I'm very bad with remembering the exact details. And I'm going to finish.
I'm Joe, also known as WinterMute on Twitter, or wintermute.itch.io on itch.io. I am a game designer. I recently released my latest game, Last Stop. It's a solo journaling game about looking at a train and seeing weird stuff. You can pick it up on itch.io.
I'm
yeah.
going to be streaming it on Thursday.
That's correct.
Yeah, and that's streaming it on Thursday, so
Yeah.
you'll be able to see it then. If
Thursday, 7 p.m. GMT. Watch out for the Nat stream.
Yeah.
We'll
Nah,
get you.
Oh, Nat, we still need to write the Goblin song.
Oh!
Oh, that reminds me. Casey was asking, was this a can of Hobgoblin? Yeah, it's like the only beer I drink.
Can confirm.
What was the suggestion for the Goblin song? You'd said something that I was like, that was pretty cool, but I can't remember what it was.
I think I was gonna rip off. I was just gonna listen to some Goblin Argentio soundtracks, and then we were just gonna layer up your vocals over that. So we just build a huge amount of the structure out of just the various Goblin song vocals you did.
Yeah, just hardcore Goblin song.
Alright,
You should do it for real.
let's do it, that'll be fun.
Is there a Hobgoblin song? There you go.
It's the same.
That
The
should
same,
be.
but you drink a lot of Hobgoblins
Yeah.
first.
I mean, I would anyway, so.
Casey, the booties are in the mail. I'll post about them when they arrive.
What? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually did have a music-based question, although I think I know the answer because of stuff. I was listening to, I was watching Zack Snyder: A World of Spite a couple of days ago, because it's a fantastic essay just to have on in the background, if nothing else.
Aw.
And forgot until got to the credits that there's Nat's amazing cover of Goodbye Mr. A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, as to the best of my knowledge, this isn't available as a download or anything else, and I don't know what the logistics are, but is this something that could be available in the future, or something that could go on the potential the charity album thingy?
I don't know the legality of covers.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's not on soundtrack for Sophie because, first of all, Nat's vocals are on it. We'd have to discuss that. But even further, I am not sure if I can sell a cover song.
Right.
That's absolutely fair, and I figured that would be kind of the answer for it. It's just such a good freaking song. That's why. So.
I mean, Sophie.
I
Sorry.
put the Toss a Coin to Your Witcher covers up on Patreon before, so we could just export, not for download, but I could just put a privated video of the cover up on Patreon as well. Maybe, don't know. I also don't know about the legality of covers and stuff. And now
I don't mind it just going up somewhere accessible that people can see it.
Casey says, also really anticipating seeing you play Observer. I checked out the first 10 minutes of it before, and then so this is how excited I am about it. I checked out the first 10 minutes of it the whole time. Natalie and I were just saying to each other, wow, this is so much better than Cyberpunk 2077. And then, after 10 minutes, I was just no, I'm going to play this on stream. I was just nope, this one has to be shared. This is awesome as hell. Yeah, it's really cool.
And yes, now I have Goodbye Mr. A with Nat's vocals stuck in my head.
I'm singing it in my head right now.
Hell yeah.
Answers, but you knew too much.
So, yeah, if you want to see Joe's game, Natalie's going to be playing it on Thursday, 7 p.m. GMT, or right here on twitch.tv/TheOnSelfie. Gonna hop out of voice chat now. Thank you for joining me, lovely voice guests, and come back on.
Thank you for having us.
For another post stream whenever you like. Okay, bye bye now. Let me just hide them as well. Okay, thank you everybody for hanging out with us. It's been really nice, and and did you call it Snornat?
I think I called it Snorlat.
Oh, and Snorlax, my big boy. What's happening? Monday, I'm gonna do a politics stream, which is a thing I'm starting to do. It's gonna be like every other week, probably, roughly. I'm still figuring it out. But Monday, I'm gonna do this politics stream. We're just gonna go over some news. We're gonna go over theory questions. So if you have theory questions, bring them in, because I'm a big nerd for politics and I love to just chat about politics. But writing whole scripted videos gives me a nosebleed, so I do it very rarely. I'm working on like a TURFs video at the moment, but like slowly. So in the meantime, I thought I'd just do some streams. So Monday, come hang out. I'll do that. Like I said, going over some stuff in the news and chatting theory and concepts and stuff. So bring some questions. Wednesday, I will be playing more of Ghost Runner. Thursday, Natalie is playing Last Stop, which is Joe's game. And then Friday, as always, the post stream. And as Casey pointed out, when I finish Ghost Runner, I'm going to be playing Observer, which is a cool cyberpunk game starring the late, great Rutger Hauer. Okay, thank you all for stopping by. It's been a treat. Good night, everybody.